outset, on behalf of the Bureau of Indian Standards, Chennai Branch Office, we, Naza Fatima and Ritika, extend our heartfelt gratitude to you for gracing us with your presence at the industry meet organized as part of our 78th Foundation Day celebrations. We offer you the most cordial of welcomes and are truly honored to have you here with us on this momentous occasion. Ladies and gentlemen, imagine the scene. It's the mid-1940s. The air is thick with anticipation as the nation inches closer to independence. The British Empire, on the verge of retreat, leaves behind a country in desperate need of rebuilding. Our industries are scattered, our infrastructure fragile, and our dreams vast. In this defining moment of history, a beacon of hope emerged, a bold vision from the Institution of Engineers in India. This was not just a vision. It was a declaration of intent, a roadmap to unite a nation under one purpose, the pursuit of excellence through standards. On the 3rd of September 1946, this vision took its first tangible form. The Department of Industries and Supplies issued a memorandum, a single document that changed the course of India's industrial future. And just 4 months later, on the 6th of January 1947, the Indian Standards Institution, ISI, came into existence. Think about it. At a time when our nation was struggling to find its footing, here was an institution that dared to dream big. It became the torchbearer of quality and trust, laying the groundwork for industries to rise, for consumers to be protected, and for India to take its rightful place on the global stage. And then, in 1987, ISI transformed into the Bureau of Indian Standards, BIS. This was not just a name change, it was a metamorphosis. BIS expanded its horizons, taking on the mantle of a guardian, a guide, and a game changer for industries, consumers, and innovators alike. Today, as we stand on the shoulders of this extraordinary legacy, we celebrate 78 years of an institution that has shaped India's destiny. BIS is not just an organization, it is the silent force behind safer roads, reliable homes, healthier foods, and smarter technologies. But ladies and gentlemen, this celebration is not merely about the past. It is a call to action, a call to continue this journey, to push the boundaries of innovation and to ensure that quality remains the foundation of our nation's progress. So as you sit here today, feel the weight of this legacy, the power of this vision. Let it propel you forward. Let it inspire you to contribute to this extraordinary journey. Because this is not just the 78th Foundation Day of BIS. This is a celebration of India's unconquerable spirit, a celebration of a nation that believes in not just meeting standards, but setting them. Ladies and gentlemen, let us rise together to honor the past, embrace the present, and envision a future that is brighter, stronger, and built on the groundwork of quality. Let's make history again.
As we gather here today, let us seek the divine blessings of the Almighty through the invocation song to inspire and guide us on this significant occasion. I request everyone to please stand for the Tamil Thai Valthu.
நீராறும் கடலுடுத்த நிலமடந்தை கெழிலொழுகும் சீராறும் மதனமென திகழ்வரத கண்டமிதில் எக்கணமும் அதில் சிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு திரை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே.
Manak Geet, the anthem of standards that inspires us to recognize the critical role quality and standards play in shaping our lives. Composed to raise awareness about the significance of adhering to standards. This song resonates with the Bureau of Indian Standards mission of ensuring quality, safety, and reliability in products and service. Through its uplifting lyrics and harmonious tune, Manak Geet spreads the message of building a better nation through quality consciousness, encouraging citizens, industries, and consumers alike to embrace the principles of standardization for a safe future. Ladies and gentlemen, join us as we tune into Manak Geet, the symphony of standards.
எல்லா சூரியனும் எல்லா கடல்களும்
எல்லா வானமும் எல்லா விண்மீனும்
கொண்டாட்டம் இனி அனைவரின் வாழ்க்கை.
இந்த உறுதி எடுப்போமே,
வரும் பாதையில் அனைவரின் கனவுகளை நாம் சுமந்தே என்றும் செல்வோமே. நாம் படைப்போமே, வடிவமைப்போமே. நாம் படைப்போமே, வடிவமைப்போமே. புது பாதை அமைப்போமே. புது எண்ணங்கள், புது யோசனைகள், திறனின் புது தோற்றங்கள்.
நாம் எங்கு சென்றாலும் எத்திசையில் சென்றாலும் சேர்ந்து நடப்போமே.
வாங்கீதம் அமைப்போமே,
அந்த நம்பிக்கை விதைப்போமே.
அந்த வானத்தின் ஒவ்வொரு வானவில்லை நாம் பூமிக்கு அழைத்திடுவோமே. நாம் படைப்போமே, வடிவமைப்போமே. நாம் படைப்போமே, வடிவமைப்போமே. நாம் படைப்போமே, வடிவமைப்போமே. புது பாதை அமைப்போமே.
Now I request Scientist F, Senior Director and Head of the Chennai Branch Office, Tirumati G. Bhavani Madam, to deliver the welcome address.
Respected Deputy Director General, Southern Region, Dr. Meenakshi Ganeshan Madam, personnel from the industries, industry associations, our licensees of the Bureau of Indian Standards Chennai Branch Office, Government Department colleagues, my dear colleagues at BIS, a very good morning to all of you. அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். வணக்கம். இன்னைக்கு எங்களுக்கு ஒரு ரொம்ப முக்கியமான நாள். ஸோ யூ நோ 6th January இப்போ ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு இன்ட்ரோடக்ஷன் கொடுத்தாங்க. ஸோ அந்த நாள் வந்து 2025 ஸ்டார்டிங்லேயே எங்களுக்கு ஃபஸ்ட் வீக்லேயே வந்துடுது. எங்களோட பர்த்டேனே கூட சொல்லுவோம் நாங்கள். BIS is celebrating birthday as in the first week of any new year. ஸோ இந்த ஆர்கனைசேஷன் வந்து பற்றி சொல்லும்போது ஒரு சின்ன விஷயம் எனக்கு ஞாபகம் வருது. நம்ம சொல்லுவோம்ல, சிறுக கட்டி பெருக வாழணும். அந்த மாதிரி இந்த ஆர்கனைசேஷன் ரொம்ப ஹம்பிளாக ஆரம்பித்த ஆர்கனைசேஷன், ஒரு ரெஜிஸ்டர்ட் சொசைட்டியாக ஆரம்பித்த ஆர்கனைசேஷன். இப்போ வந்து அது பெரிய அளவில் வளர்ந்து இன்னும் நிறையா கிளைகள்லாம் கொண்டு இன்னும் மேலும் வளர்ந்துட்டுருக்கிற ஒரு ஆர்கனைசேஷன். ஸோ அப்படி 1947 ஆரம்பித்தப்ப எப்படி இதை கொண்டு போக போகிறோம் அப்படின்ற ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு பொறுப்பு வந்து பிஐஎஸ் கிட்ட இருந்தது. ஸ்லோவாக ஸ்டாண்டர்ட்ஸ் உருவாக்குறது அப்படின்றதில் ஆரம்பித்து, அதுக்கப்புறம் ஸ்டாண்டர்ட்ஸை உருவாக்குன மட்டும் போராது, அதை இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்ணுறதுக்கு ஒரு கன்ஃபார்மிட்டி ஸ்கீம் வேணும், அசஸ்மெண்ட் ஸ்கீம் வேணும் அப்படின்றத பற்றி யோசித்து அதை எப்படி பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னோடனே இந்த ஆர்கனைசேஷனோட பேர் ஆரம்பிக்கும்போது இந்தியன் ஸ்டாண்டர்ட்ஸ் இன்ஸ்டிடியூஷனாக இருந்ததுனால ஒரு கம்பெனி வந்து கன்ஃபார்மிட்டி அசஸ்மெண்ட் ஸ்கீமில் வரும்போது அந்த ஐஎஸ்ஐ முத்திரை பெற்ற ஒரு கம்பெனி அப்படின்ற ஒரு நோக்கத்தோடு தான் இந்த ஐஎஸ்ஐ மார்க் ஆரம்பிச்சது. 1956 ஃபஸ்ட்டு லைசன்ஸ் கிராண்ட் பண்ணோம். அப்படியே ஆரம்பித்தா இதுக்கு உறுதுணையாக இருக்கிறது அடுத்த ஸ்கீம் பார்த்திங்கன்னா லெபார்ட்ரி. ஸோ அந்த லெபார்ட்ரி ஸ்கீம்ஸும் உருவாச்சு. அப்படியே மார்ச் பண்ணிட்டு வரும்போது சரி இது ஏன் மட்டும் சென்னையில் மட்டும் இருக்கணும், இந்தியா பூராவும் இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸ் வளர்ந்துட்டுருக்கிறதுனால ஒவ்வொரு மாநிலத்துலேயும் ஒரு ஆஃபீஸ் பிஐஎஸ்க்கு ஐஎஸ்ஐக்கு திறக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி அந்த மாதிரி இன்னும் விரிவடைஞ்சுது. அப்படி தான் இந்த சென்னை பிரான்ச் ஆஃபீஸ் வந்து 1976 இப்போ இருக்கிற அந்த இடத்துலேருந்து ஆரம்பிக்கப்பட்டது. அதுக்கப்புறம்தான் லேட் 89, 90, 80s தான் நமக்கு நம்மளோட கண்ட்ரி வந்து நல்லாவே டெவலப் ஆகும்போது தான் நமக்கு 80s தான் நமக்கு கன்சியூமர் ப்ரொடெக்ஷன் ஆக்ட், கன்சியூமர் ஒருத்தர் இருக்கார் அவரை நம்ம ப்ரொடெக்ட் பண்ணணும் அப்படின்ற ஒரு சுச்சுவேஷன் வரும்போது தான் எந்தெந்த ஆர்கனைசேஷன் இந்த கன்சியூமர் ப்ரொடெக்ஷனுக்காக பாடுபடுதுன்றதை பார்த்தாங்க. அதில் இந்த இந்தியன் ஸ்டாண்டர்ட்ஸ் இன்ஸ்டிடியூஷன் அப்படின்றது இருந்தோன்னே அது இன்னும் மேன்மேலும் நிறைய பவர்ஸை கொடுத்து ஒரு பிஐஎஸ் ஆக்ட் அப்படின்றத பாஸ் பண்ணாங்க. உங்களுக்கே தெரியும் பிஐஎஸ் ஆக்டை பாஸ் பண்ணணுன்னா அது ஒரு பில்லு வந்து ஆக்ட் ஆகணுன்றது என்ன ப்ரொசீஜர்ன்றது உங்களுக்கு தெரியும். ஸோ அப்படி 1986 பிஐஎஸ் ஆக்ட் மூலியமாக இந்த ஆர்கனைசேஷனோட பேர் வந்து ஐஎஸ்ஐலேருந்து பிஐஎஸ்ஸாக மாறிச்சு. ஒரு ஆக்ட் மூலியமாக ஒரு ஆர்கனைசேஷனோட நம்ம ஒரு பவர் கொடுக்கும்போது அது ஒரு ஸ்டாட்யூட்டரி பாடி அப்படின்னு சொல்கிறோம். ஸோ இன்னும் நிறையா பவர்ஸ் கொடுத்ததுனால இந்த ஆர்கனைசேஷனுக்கு பியூரோ ஆஃப் இந்தியன் ஸ்டாண்டர்ட்ஸ் அப்படின்ற பேர் வந்தது. பட் ஐஎஸ்ஐ முத்திரை வந்து மாற்றலை, அதே ஐஎஸ்ஐ முத்திரையோடு தான் பொருட்களுக்கு லைசன்ஸ் கொடுத்துட்ருந்தாங்க. திருப்பி லேட் 89 இன்னும் நிறைய பொருட்களுக்கு ஸ்டாண்டர்ட்ஸ் வந்தது. ஏர்லி 90s வந்து உங்களுக்கு தெரியும் உலகத்தில் இந்தியாவில் ஒரு பெரிய மாற்றம் வந்தது. அதுக்கப்புறம் நம்ம ஐஎஸ்ஓ இன்டர்நேஷ்னல் ஆர்கனைசேஷன் ஃபார் ஸ்டாண்டர்டைசேஷனோட சர்டிஃபிகேஷன்ஸ் ISO 9000 சர்டிஃபிகேஷன்ஸ்லாம் ஆரம்பித்தாங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம்தான் இந்த கட்டாயமான சர்டிஃபிகேஷன் அது வந்து ரொம்ப முக்கியம். சில பொருட்கள் வந்து சேஃப்டிக்காக, மனுஷனோட அதாவது ஒரு மக்களோட ப்ரொடெக்ஷனுக்காக, என்விரான்மெண்ட்டோட ப்ரொடெக்ஷனுக்காக நிறைய பொருட்கள் வந்து கட்டாயமாக ஐஎஸ்ஐ சர்டிஃபிகேஷன் வாங்கிட்டு தான் உற்பத்தியே பண்ணணும் அப்படின்ற சிச்சுவேஷன் 90s ஆரம்பிச்சது. 2000 நான் சொல்லவே வேண்டாம். 2000 நம்ம அடுத்தது கோல்டு அப்படின்றத பற்றி சர்டிஃபிகேஷன் அதை பற்றி ஆரம்பிச்சு 1999 கோல்டை பற்றி யோசித்தோம். 2000 ஸ்கீம் வந்தது, லான்ச் பண்ணோம். 5 வருஷத்தில் சில்வருக்கு லான்ச் பண்ணோம். அதுக்கப்புறம் இந்த ஆர்கனைசேஷன் 2016 பார்த்திங்கன்னா இதுக்கு இன்னும் நிறைய பவர்ஸ் கொடுத்து ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு என்ன சொல்கிறது, ஒரு நேஷ்னல் ஸ்டாண்டர்ட்ஸ் பாடி அப்படின்ற ஒரு லெவலுக்கு உயர்த்தியிருக்காங்க. அது 2016 இருக்கிற ஆக்ட், அந்த ஏற்கனவே இருக்கிற ஆக்டை ரிவைஸ் பண்ணி. ஸோ 2014 தான் நம்ம இந்த கம்பல்சரி ரெஜிஸ்ட்ரேஷன் ஸ்கீம் CRS அப்படின்றத ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணோம். உங்களுக்கே தெரியும், அது உங்கள் மொபைல் ஃபோனில் எல்லா எலக்ட்ரானிக் எக்யூப்மெண்ட்லேயும் இருக்குது. ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு ஆர்கனைசேஷன் ஹம்பிளாக ஆரம்பித்து விரிவடைஞ்சிட்டு வரும்போது எங்களுக்கு எப்போவுமே கூட இருந்தது யாருன்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இண்டஸ்ட்ரி. இது பிஏஎஸ் வந்து ஃபார் த இண்டஸ்ட்ரி, பை த இண்டஸ்ட்ரி, ஆஃப் த இண்டஸ்ட்ரி. ஏன்னா எங்களுக்கு ஸ்டாண்டர்ட்ஸ் உருவாகிறதுலேயும் இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸ் இருக்காங்க, இண்டஸ்ட்ரி அசோசியேஷன்ஸ் இருக்காங்க. ஒவ்வொரு லெவல்லும் நாங்கள் உயரும்போது இண்டஸ்ட்ரி வந்து எப்போவும் எங்களுக்கு சப்போர்ட் பண்ணிகிட்ருக்காங்க. ஸோ அதனால் இன்றைக்கி இந்த நாள் ஃபஸ்ட்டு ப்ரோக்ராம் ஃபவுண்டேஷன் டேயில் மீட்டிங் வித் தி இண்டஸ்ட்ரி அசோசியேஷன்ஸ், எங்களோட லைசன்சீஸ். இதில் வந்து லைசன்சீஸ்க்கு ஓரளவுக்கு பிஐஎஸில் என்னெல்லாம் நடக்குதுன்னு தெரியும். இண்டஸ்ட்ரி அசோசியேஷன்ஸ் வந்து நாங்கள் இப்போ நிறைய மீட்டிங் பண்ணிகிட்ருக்கோம் நிறைய அசோசியேஷன்ஸோட. பட் இன்னும் நாங்கள் நிறைய விரிவடையணுன்னா ஏன் இது முக்கியம் அப்படின்றத உங்களுக்கு தெரிஞ்சுக்கணும். ஏன்னா தற்சமயம் ஒரு 700 ப்ராடக்ட்ஸ் மட்டும்தான் மேண்டேட்ரி சர்டிஃபிகேஷனில் இருக்குது. இது இன்னும் விரிவடைகிறதுக்கு சான்ஸ் இருக்குது. இட் கேன் கோ அப் டு 2000 வரைக்கும் சொல்கிறாங்க. ஸோ அப்படி இருக்கும்போது பிஏஎஸில் என்னெல்லாம் இருக்குது, எப்படி ஒரு இண்டஸ்ட்ரி எப்போ ஒரு பொருள் மேண்டேட்ரி ஆகுதோ அப்போ தான் நான் லைசன்ஸ் வாங்குவேன்றது இல்லாமல் நீங்கள் அதுக்கு முன்னாடியே பிஏஎஸோட இன்வால்வ் ஆகலாம். அதை பற்றி இன்றைக்கி டீட்டெயில்டாக பேச போகிறோம் நாங்கள். ஸோ இந்த ப்ரோக்ராம்க்கு இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு ஸ்கேலில் வந்து வருகை தந்ததுக்கு ரொம்ப 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 நன்றி. ஆன் பிஹாஃப் ஆஃப் Bureau of Indian Standards, Southern Regional Office, I extend a warm welcome to all of you. இன்னைக்கு full day program இருக்கு. இன்னைக்கு we are going to have some interesting presentations. எங்கள்கிட்ட BIS license வாங்கி அவங்களோட ஃபீட்பேக் தெரிய போகுது. ப்ளஸ் எங்களோட நிறைய விதத்தில் வந்து இன்வால்வ் ஆகி கொலாபரேட் பண்ணிகிட்ருக்காங்க MOU institutions. வேறு லெவலில் நாங்கள் இப்போது we have started approaching the government departments on one side, the educational institutions on one side. அவங்களோட MOUs போட்டுட்ருக்கோம். எங்களோட ரிசர்ச்சில் வந்து they are involving themselves. ஸ்டாண்டர்ட்ஸ் கிளப்ஸ், எல்லா ஸ்கூல்ஸ் அண்ட் காலேஜஸில் ஸ்டாண்டர்ட்ஸ் கிளப்ஸ் உருவாயிடுச்சு. 538 கிளப். ப்ராபப்ளி we are the highest, if I'm right, Dinesh, ஹோல் இந்தியாவில் இந்த தமிழ்நாட்டு ரீஜனில் தான் ஹையஸ்ட் நம்பர் ஆஃப் கிளப்ஸ் இருக்காங்க. ஸோ உங்களுக்கு தெரியும், சின்ன வயசுலேயே ஒரு நல்ல விஷயத்தை சொல்லி கொடுத்தோன்னா அந்த பசங்க வந்து அதை அப்படியே பிடிச்சிப்பாங்க. ஸோ அந்த நோக்கத்தில் ஸ்டாண்டர்ட்ஸ் கிளப்ஸ் உருவாயிட்ருக்கு. ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி நிறைய விஷயங்களில் வந்து பிஐஎஸ் டிஃப்ரெண்ட் ஆக்டிவிட்டீஸில் பண்ணிகிட்ருக்காங்க. இதை பற்றி உங்களுக்கு டீட்டெயில்டாக இன்றைக்கி சொல்ல போகிறோம். நீங்கள் எப்படி இதில் யூ கேன் பி அ பார்ட் ஆஃப் இட். ஏன்னா ஆரம்பத்துலேருந்தே யூ ஹவ் பீன் அ பார்ட் ஆஃப் இட். இந்த விஷயங்களில் வந்து உங்களோட இன்வால்மெண்ட் இன்னும் நிறைய தேவைப்படுது. ஸோ இன்றைக்கி ப்ரோக்ராமில் இதை பற்றி எல்லாமே பேச போகிறோம். நம்மளோட சீஃப் கெஸ்ட் வந்து இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸ் கமிஷனர் ஸ்ரீ எல் நிர்மல்ராஜ் சார் will be joining us shortly. And நம்ம கூட வந்து எங்களோட டெப்யூட்டி டைரக்டர் ஜெனரல் டாக்டர் மீனாட்சி கணேசன் is here as a guiding spirit. She has been with us. இன்னைக்கு அவங்கள்ட்ட வந்து நாங்கள் நிறையா ஒரு இன்ஸ்பைரிங் அட்ரஸ் எதிர்பார்த்துட்ருக்கோம். ஸோ வித் ஆல் தீஸ் I extend once again a warm welcome, and today it will be a day of great learning for all of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bhavani ma'am, for your inspiring and thoughtful welcome address, which set the perfect tone for the event and made it truly impactful. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Meenakshi Ganeshan Madam, Scientist G and Deputy Director General, Southern Region, Bureau of Indian Standards, to deliver the keynote address.
Guest is just arriving in a few minutes, so we thought that we will play a film on BIS, and once he comes, we will have the lighting of Kuthuvelakku, and then we will start.
Is it you, Dr. Verman, the founding DG of this organization?
Yes, it's me. And I cannot tell you how curious I am to know how the organization has evolved over the years.
It's a long story, Dr. Verman. And who can be happier than the BIS family to share some of the interesting aspects of this evolution with the man who started it all.
BIS grew and envisaged a bigger role to achieve, to be reckoned as one of the best in the world, as a standard maker and not a standard taker in the realm of international standardization.
हमें कोशिश करनी है अब इंडियन स्टैंडर्ड इंटरनेशनल स्टैंडर्ड बनने की। इंडियन स्टैंडर्ड इंटरनेशनल स्टैंडर्ड बनेंगे तब हमारी हर चीज को सहजता से मोहर लग जाएगी और ये हमारे प्रोडक्शन की क्वालिटी पर निर्भर करेगा, हमारी सेवा की क्वालिटी पर निर्भर करेगा, हमारे अप्रोच की क्वालिटी पर निर्भर करेगा और इसलिए हमें क्वालिटी पर बल देकर के आगे बढ़ना है।
How to do this? The answers were obvious. Broaden the base of stakeholder participation, ensure greater ownership of Indian standards, government departments, regulatory bodies, industry, academia, R&D organizations, consumer groups, each of the stakeholders should have the realization that the standards belong to them. They've made them and they need to see them implemented. Technical committees need to be capable, efficient and efficacious. A slew of process reforms were undertaken. Search committees and the division councils to rope in the domain area experts, removal of inactive members, annual calendar for TC meetings, increase in the frequency of meetings, institutionalization of action research, restructuring of working panels and working groups, onboarding session for the newly inducted members, mandatory one-day face-to-face training of the committee members in a year, and automation of the committee management, to name a few. Impact is seen not only in the output of standards, but also in the range and quality of the standards made. The average attendance in the TC meetings rose from mere 30% to nearly 70% within a year.
Looks good. Getting the buy-in of thousands of TC members must have been challenging.
No less challenging was having the government departments play a proactive role in standard formulation. There was a great deal of skepticism when we decided to implement the idea of annual program on standardization to be submitted by the central government departments. It's a reality now. 57 departments of 44 ministries prepared and shared the annual program on standardization for 2024-25. Paving the way for greater synergy between the government regulators and the national standards body.
Great. This will also lead to greater acceptance of standards.
R&D for standard formulation. There were no two options on the issue. But how to have it going? We did it. In a span of less than a year, our sectional committees could commission 172 R&D projects related to standards under development and many more in the pipeline. New horizons are bound to open up as we go along.
Amazing. What's the institutional mechanism put in place for this to happen?
Chairs on standardization were established in the premier institutions of technical education, and MOUs were signed with them, not only for the participation of the faculty and the research scholars in the R&D projects, but also for promoting the education in the national standards and creating a larger human resource pool for the technical committees. It wasn't easy. So many reservations about its feasibility. Not BIS, but MOE has to spearhead it. Unless UGC and AICTE mandate it, institutions wouldn't be coming forward. There are already so many MOUs to be taken care of by them. Faculty have so much work to do. Students have to see value in it. Paralyze resistance with persistence. We lived the dictum. Approached all the authorities concerned, continued the dialogue with the institutions, worked on the support institutions would need, explored ways to put effective channels of communication in place. And lo, behold, the dawn of the realization of the dream has arrived. IIT Roorkee decides to establish the Chair of Standardization on the 18th of January 2023, and we had 17 of our premier institutions, IITs in Madras, Kanpur, Bombay, BHU, Patna, Guwahati, following the suit. And 75 others have entered into MOU by now. And when we organized the discipline-wise annual convention of the deans and HODs of these institutions, let's hear what they had to say.
This is a wonderful initiative. So I can't recall when did HODs of a particular discipline of so many engineering colleges come together to discuss standards and curriculum.
We now realized how we can contribute to the standardization ecosystem by taking up R&D projects.
I am in full agreement that association with technical committees of BIS is an opportunity for professional development of faculty.
Increasing our international footprint has witnessed equally energetic process reforms. Categorization of the ISO IEC projects in accordance with their level of interest, designating experts against each of the projects of the high and medium levels of interest, facilitating seamless sharing of draft standards and comments thereon through the IRD portal, mandatory briefing and debriefing sessions in respect of every meeting at the ISO IEC level. India is beginning to be looked at as a serious player.
This is very enheartening to hear. We need more and more international standards made by us.
There has to be the demand for quality, for good standards to come up. There was consensus that students can act as the ambassadors of quality. We decided to establish standards clubs in schools and colleges. But again, the road ahead was not without challenges. There are already so many clubs in schools, many of them dysfunctional. There are so many authorities to approach, institutions will see it as additional work. BIS does not have the required workforce. Each of them needed to be addressed. Each of them were addressed.
BIS Government of India ਦੀ ਏਜੰਸੀ ਹੈ
ਜਿਹੜੀ ਆਪਣੀ ਕੰਟਰੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ क्वालिटी ਦੇ ਲਈ काम कर रही है।
क्वालिटी गुणवत्ता पर चीजों को खरीदने की सलाह देता है। कौन देता है? BIS।
The first Standards Club was established in the year 2022, and we have more than 10,000 of them with more than 3 lakh students associated with them by now. And if the number is not double by now, it is because of the conscious decision to focus on consolidating the gains before further expansion.
An unbelievable feat. Please go on.
With initiatives like training of mentors, creation of standards-based lesson plans under the Learning Science via Standards Initiative, comic books based on standards, exposure visits to factories, labs, etc., and online and offline competitions, the Standards Clubs are evolving as vibrant centers of discourse on quality and standards. It's a sheer delight to watch the students celebrate standards.
It has to be. I wish I could be a part of such a celebration.
Transparency in relations is the hallmark of authentic leadership. A few words about how Manak Samvad and Manak Manthan are strengthening the perception of BIS as an authentic organization.
A very warm welcome to all to this first Manak Samvad program of BIS Bangalore. What is Manak Samvad?
Manak Samvad is the meeting of the industrial units after they've obtained a BIS license. Our branch officers not only welcome the new entrants but share all the necessary information with them regarding the operation and management of the license, to give them the confidence that we are co-travelers on the road to quality. Manak Manthan, the monthly meeting at the branch offices, provides the platform to the local entrepreneurs, trade and industry bodies and users to share their ideas and thoughts on draft or published standards. All these inputs are conveyed to the technical committees. There were misgivings if there would be any takers for this platform. We have organized 791 Manak Manthan so far since the launch of this initiative in August 2022, and it is now an integral part of our standardization ecosystem.
I see it contributing hugely to the demand for standards in future.
There are more than 700 districts and 2 lakh Gram Panchayats in the country. Should an organization with not more than 200 scientific officers scattered over 35 locations even dream of organizing face-to-face interaction with them? We dared to dream and made it a reality.
सभी सरपंच ग्राम पंचायत के अधिकारियों से ये अनुरोध करता हूं कि वो अपनी रोजमर्रा की जिंदगी में जो भी सामान खरीदते हैं या जो भी प्रोडक्ट का उपयोग करते हैं वो इंश्योर करें कि उसमें IS कोड हो, अवश्य हो, और साथ ही साथ ग्राम पंचायत लेवल पर एक पुस्तिका भी दी जा रही है BIS की तरफ से, जिसमें जितने भी प्रोडक्ट्स होते हैं उनमें क्या क्वालिटी स्टैंडर्ड होता है जो भारत सरकार की तरफ से सेट किया गया है, उसको जरूर देखें.
Face-to-face sensitization programs for the district heads of departments were organized in 667 districts so far, and presidents and secretaries of about 1.90 lakhs GPs trained on standards relevant to their functioning. We ourselves found it hard to believe when the government of Rajasthan supported our proposal of quality pledge by all the members of the Gram Panchayat.
BIS के द्वारा जो लोगों द्वारा जो हमें जानकारी दी गई, इसी जानकारी के आधार पर हम लोगों को जागरूक करेंगे और हमारे गांव में सबसे अच्छी तो बात यह है कि हमें यही मालूम है.
A very warm welcome to our respected chief guest, Thiru L. Nirmal Raj Sir, IAS.
As we kindle the ceremonial lamp on this momentous 78th BIS Foundation Day, let us reflect on the profound symbolism it holds. Just as one flame can ignite many, our shared commitment to quality and standards lights the way towards progress, innovation, and a brighter future for all. With these words, I now invite the esteemed dignitaries on the dais to come forward and light the ceremonial lamp, marking the beginning of our celebration. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Meenakshi Ganeshan Madam, Scientist G and Deputy Director General, Southern Region, Bureau of Indian Standards, to deliver the keynote address.
Good morning, respected Shri L. Nirmal Raj IAS, Industries Commissioner and Director of Industries and Commerce, Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises Department, Secretariat, Chennai. Good morning and thank you for kindly consenting to be a part of this great day, a great event of 78th Foundation Day celebration of our organization, Bureau of Indian Standards. Warm welcome to Srimati G. Bhavani, who is the key person and ever illuminatory figure of our southern region, Chennai branch head, Scientist F and Senior Director and Head and her team. And a warm welcome to all my organization personnel who have put in a great number of years like my Raman. Warm welcome to you, Mr. Raman. The foundation of BIS Chennai. And warm welcome to Mr. Balakrishna, who has done more than 33 plus years. And Mr. Murli, more than nearing 30 years. And my entire team here. And my young team, who have just completed 1 year. Warm welcome to all of you. And my ever shining public relations head, Mr. Ajay Khanna, who has made each and every activity of our organization reach the world. And the credit goes to my administration department head, Mr. Vitoba, who is present here, and many of our seniors, our mentors, my mentor, her mentor, and the founders of the organization, as how much tribute we did to Dr. Lal C. Varman in this presentation. So much we recall the services of our seniors of this Bureau of Indian Standards organization, especially in southern region. I am remembering each and every one of them today. They have laid the foundation of a great organization. This great organization has not touched only our lives, it touches each and every one of you, from a small infant to a newborn child, to each and every person. It touches the lives. This great organization pays tribute, and on this foundation day, we recall many of the industries who have supported in the quality ecosystem of our organization. Thanks to you, sir. The president has from transformer industry, Voltec person has come, our bag manufacturer personnel has come, and the stalwart from educational industries have come. And we made it known to the world. We all used to listen to the All India Radio. That is the one source of information which is authentic. Thanks to you, sir, the person from All India Radio. And each and every one of you, right from the small young girls, they all are our Standards Club members. They all have contributed to this organization. And there are many who play behind the scene out of wholehearted initiatives, involvement. They own this organization more than each and every one of us own. They own BIS as their own organization. I would like to recall CLRI. They have formulated Indian standard in leather industry more than 70 years back. Our Deputy Director General Laboratory, Dr. Jha, when he visited, he was passing through this Madhya Kailash, he was fondly remembering the services rendered by CLRI institution in the leather standards. The oldest leather is 3000 years old. A piece of leather is as old as 3000 years. We say only gold is very ancient. So does leather. It is trying to remember and commemorate, thank, wholeheartedly thank such R&D organization who made our Indian standards world class with the world. I remember the contribution made by Textiles and Motors, TexMo, Coimbatore. Since I am from Coimbatore, I should touch upon it. They have taken license, the oldest license, 3-phase induction motor, 1960. Imagine the amount of quality conscience that is running in our blood. நம்ம தமிழ் ரத்தத்தில் அந்த quality conscience is running in our blood. G.D. Naidu, the scientist of Industrial Revolution in Coimbatore and many districts, they have laid the foundation of this great organization. The second oldest license is from Coimbatore. Same way with Chennai, Cochin. The first, anything you say regarding quality, the first will be from Kerala. Quality conscience is very high. The first license, let us give a big clap to that industry who have decided to take the first All India ISA marked license. So on this foundation day, I remember my Suganya madam, I have missed you while thanking you. She has also played a very key role in each and every activity of this organization. I am not able to pinpoint each and every one of you. The industries, the members, your family members, the people who work in your industry, the laboratories. Recently, our Director General has handed over ISO 9000 certification, first in all India basis, to Tamil Nadu Fire Services and Rescue Department. I am remembering the services rendered by our Director, Management System Certification Department, Sri G. Venkat Narayanan, who has wholeheartedly and earnestly worked to bring all unique certification products to us. Unique means from us. So, this is the time for me. This is the time from my organization. Wholeheartedly, we thank each and every one of you. Without the contribution of every one of you, we would not have reached 750 plus mandatory certification, and it is still growing. Our Prime Minister has told, our country needs to be first in economics in the world only if the products manufactured in our country is of good quality. So the mandatory list is still going up and industries are welcoming it. You are welcoming the good quality products in our country. 8 million BIS Care app downloaded. Imagine the number of quality conscious common public. Common man has downloaded 8 million, not a YouTube video or any time pass. They have downloaded to become an enlightened citizen. Let us congratulate each and every common man who has downloaded it and looked for a quality product in the country. MOU with 90 plus organizations. Today, on this great day of 78th Foundation Day, in southern region we are signing with IIT Tirupati, IIT Palakkad and NIT Warangal. Thanks to all the faculty members, deans of academic institutions who has made this MOU very, very meaningful and effective. 2 lakh Gram Panchayat. I should give wholehearted clap to the team of CNBO led by Srimati Bhavani and the entire team. Code pota, road pota. She worked in highways. Nanga code da potuttaru solva. She will put road and come. Earnestly, wholeheartedly made each and every event meaningful. Thanks to the team. And my hallmarking. Yes, my officer from hallmarking is here. 45 crore. Thanks to the women who look for the quality conscience certified hallmarked gold jewellery. 45 crore gold jewellery is individually certified by us. Where in the country la nadakkum sollunga? In the country la sadhyamagum. Is it not a great organization to be a part of this Foundation Day? And such students who carry the quality culture forward, transmit and make it a great country. 10,000 Standard Club members, students. The students are very close to the heart of my Director General. They are the one who are be the torch bearers of our organization. So with these few words, I thank each and every one of you to be a part of this Foundation Day celebration, and we are deeply thankful and of immense gratitude to our IAS, Sri Nilmal Raj, to be present, to motivate the industry. He is the one who will motivate the industry to be a part of this standardization and quality ecosystem. Thank you all.
Thank you, Dr. Meenakshi Ganeshan ma'am, for your insightful and thought-provoking keynote address. We are grateful for your valuable contribution and for sharing your expertise with us today, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, it is with immense pride and honor that I introduce our esteemed chief guest for today's Foundation Day celebration, Thiru L. Nirmal Raj, IAS, Industries Commissioner and Director of Industries and Commerce in the Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises Department, Government of Tamil Nadu. Thiru Nirmal Raj, an officer of the prestigious Indian Administrative Service, hails from the 2010 batch. A graduate in mechanical engineering from the renowned College of Engineering, Guindy, he has combined technical acumen with exemplary administrative skills throughout his illustrious career. His journey in public service began as a district revenue officer in the Nilgiris district, a role he held from July 2011 to December 2013. He subsequently served as revenue divisional officer in Karur and Tirupur divisions, demonstrating exceptional administrative capabilities. In July 2016, he took charge as the district collector and district magistrate of Tiruvarur, where he left an indelible mark through his transformative initiatives. Under his stewardship, Tiruvarur district witnessed commendable achievements, earning him multiple accolades. He was honored with the Best Collection Award for Flag Day Collections by His Excellency, the Governor of Tamil Nadu, for 2 consecutive years, 2015 and 2016. He led the district to secure the first position for exemplary work in the distilling of water bodies, a vital step in improving water conservation and irrigation. His efforts in implementing the Prime Minister's Fasal Bima Yojana, an initiative to ensure farmers' welfare, were recognized with a prestigious award from the Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu during the Collectors and Police Officers Conference in March 2018. Currently serving as the Industries Commissioner, Thiru Nirmal Raj is playing a pivotal role in fostering industrial growth and empowering micro, small and medium enterprises across the state. His vision, commitment to sustainable development have been instrumental in creating a robust ecosystem for businesses to thrive, contributing significantly to Tamil Nadu's economic progress. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed our privilege to have with us today a leader whose unwavering dedication to public service and remarkable achievements serve as a source of inspiration to all. Please join me in extending a very warm welcome to our distinguished chief guest, Thiru L. Nirmal Raj IAS. Let us greet him with a big round of applause as he takes the stage to deliver the inaugural address.
So I'm going to deliver an inaugural address after a vote of thanks. Madam has given a very big vote of thanks, and the time specified for me is 15 minutes. I don't know whether I'll be able to talk to that extent. Indeed, the introduction for me took almost 5 minutes. Madam Bhavani, the Senior Director and Head of the Chennai Wing of BIS, Meenakshi Ganeshan, the people, representatives from the industries, press and everyone, a very good afternoon. In fact, hardly I used to attend functions because I believe in deeds rather than my words talk. And Tanstia Vasu knows well that. But why I agreed when Madam came on Friday, I think, one of my friend who happens to be my schoolmate is also in BIS, and he happens to be the batchmate of Ma'am. So I couldn't refuse. So that's why I am here. So his name is Vijay Veeran. We studied together from 6th to 12th. in Sir MCT Muthechettiar Higher Secondary School. I also I should tell that. Yeah, Kamala Hassan Padicha School. So, MSMEs as such, Nikuda Vandu, Madam Amuda posted a very important and a very good piece of news item that appeared, that Tamil Nadu stands first in providing employment opportunities in industries, much ahead of Gujarat, Maharashtra and other industrially developed states. The reason stated is that we are into manufacturing. Our medium, large and even micro, small, more of manufacturing is there, which warrants more employment. So with that piece of positive note, BIS, I really congratulate them and wish them all the very best on stepping into the 79th year of their functioning. In fact, I was surprised. I really don't know the history. When ma'am came and told that BIS is more older than our independent India. So really I wish them all the best. They are doing a wonderful job and I wish them they should continue to do that and provide the necessary support to our industries by providing them with a lot many certificates and including more services also. I am here to, why I agreed for this is, I wanted to, I don't know whether, I was talking to ma'am also the other day when she came. I don't know how many of you in the industries know about CBAM and EUDR. Can you raise your hands? How many of you know about this? How many of you are into exports? So if you are into exports and if you want to do exports, you should be aware of these two things which the European Union is coming up with. The deadline was supposed to be March 2025. Now it has been extended to December 2025, I think. But the government of India, under our Prime Ministership, leadership of our Prime Minister, is putting up a stern resistance for this through way of raising our voices in the appropriate forums. CBAM is Carbon Border Adjustment Mechanism. Initially it is proposed to be implemented for 5 products and allied products. And you might be aware of these things, I think. It's iron and steel, aluminium, cement, fertilizers, energy, I think, energy and hydrogen. Slowly they will be expanding this. And I was also asking ma'am to come up with some proposal so that BIS can actively participate in enlightening the industrial people, as well as to come up with some other mechanism so that we could also put up some resistance on that. So this is your carbon while in the manufacturing, while in the process of manufacturing, if you exceed the carbon footprint limits that is permissible by the European Union, your products will not be allowed to be imported into EU. So this is there for their domestic industries. Because of their pressure, the European Union is coming up with this proposal. Has come already. The other thing is the European Union deforestation regulation, which contemplates that none of the products imported into EU has any relation to an area which is deforested. So, in Purira Mari, I will tell you because MSMEs are இருக்கிறாங்க. நம்ம ஏற்றுமதி செய்யக்கூடிய பொருட்களில் டீஃபாரஸ்டேஷன், காடுகளை அழித்த பகுதியில் ஏதாவது ஒரு நிகழ்வு தொடர்புடையதாக இருந்தால் அந்த பொருட்கள் அங்கே இறக்குமதி செய்யப்பட மாட்டாது. ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் சொல்லணும்னா லெதர், மேடம் வாஸ் டாக்கிங் அபவுட் லெதர், தி ஓல்டஸ்ட் ப்ராடக்ட்னு சொன்னாங்க இல்லையா. தி ஓல்டஸ்ட் ப்ராடக்ட் லெதர் இப்போ ஒரு அனிமல்லேருந்து எடுக்கிறாங்கன்னா அந்த அனிமல் ஷுட் நாட் ஹேட் கிரேசன் இன் அன் ஏரியா விச் ஹாஸ் பீன் டீஃபாரஸ்டட். ஒரு எக்ஸாம்பிள், திஸ் இஸ் ஜஸ்ட் அன் எக்ஸாம்பிள். ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி கடுமையான சிலதெல்லாம் கொண்டு வந்துட்டுருக்குறாங்க. இதை நாங்களும் ஃப்ரம் MSME டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் we are also trying to enlighten the industrial people, industrialists by organizing camps. We are planning that. And இதற்குண்டான சர்டிஃபிகேஷன் என்ன பண்ணணும் அப்படின்றதுக்கும் நம்ம தயாராகிக்கணும். Though it is 1 year away, we should get prepared ourselves for meeting any eventualities. So I earnestly request all the industrialists, industry people, the large industries especially, to educate their ecosystem partners to come up with the mechanism and the courage to meet out any eventualities. And we are in the MSME department, we are ready, like you, sir. We are ready to help you out when coming in with a financial package or anything to meet out these certifications, if at all it is going to come. India is putting up a stiff resistance, but in spite of that, if it comes, we should be prepared to meet out. These two important things I wanted to highlight, that's why I came here. So with these limited words, I thank you and wish you all a very great success. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening inaugural address. Your words have set a positive tone for today's event, and your valuable insights have provided us with clear understanding of the significance of the program. We deeply appreciate your presence and the inspiration you have shared with us. We will now take the quality pledge. This pledge reflects our collective commitment to uphold and promote quality in every aspect of our work and lives. By taking this pledge, we acknowledge our responsibility to ensure that the products, service, and system we engage with meet the highest standards of excellence. I kindly request all participants to join in the pledge, which signifies our shared dedication to quality and continuous improvement. I would like to welcome Dr. Meenakshi Ganeshan ma'am to lead us in the pledge.
Quality pledge. இந்திய தர நிர்ணய அமைவனத்தால் பொது நலன் கருதி வெளியிடப்பட்டது. உறுதிமொழி. இன்று இந்த நாட்டின் ஒரு பொறுப்புள்ள குடிமகன் என்ற வகையில் சாத்தியமான இடங்களில் எல்லாம் தர நிர்ணயத்திற்கு பங்களிப்பேன் என்று இந்த உறுதிமொழியை நான் எடுக்கிறேன். நான் எனது குடும்பத்தாரின் அன்றாட வாழ்க்கையில் தர நிலைகளை பயன்படுத்துவதை ஊக்குவிப்பது மட்டுமல்லாமல் என்னை சுற்றியுள்ளவர்களையும் இதை செய்ய ஊக்குவிப்பேன். நான் இந்திய தர நிர்ணயத்தால் சான்றளிக்கப்பட்ட பொருட்களை மட்டுமே வாங்குவேன். மேலும் என்னை சுற்றியுள்ளவர்களையும் அவ்வாறு செய்ய ஊக்குவிப்பேன். நான் தரமான தயாரிப்புகள் மற்றும் சேவைகளை கோருவேன். மேலும் என்னை சுற்றியுள்ள மக்களையும் அவ்வாறு செய்ய ஊக்குவிப்பேன். இந்திய தர நிர்ணய அமைவனத்தின் மூலம் நடத்தப்படும் பொருட்கள் மற்றும் சேவைகளின் தரங்களை மேம்படுத்துவதில் எனது பங்களிப்பை அளிப்பேன் என்று உறுதி கூறுகிறேன். நன்றி.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you all. As we celebrate the Foundation Day of the Bureau of Indian Standards, it is a moment of great pride to highlight our active engagement on the global stage in shaping the future of standards. The 88th IEC General Meeting, held in Edinburgh, UK, witnessed robust participation from the Indian delegation led by Tirumadi Nidhi Kare, Secretary Consumer Affairs, and Thiru Pramod Kumar Tiwari, Director General BIS, along with senior BIS officials. Their contribution in management discussions, workshops, and bilateral meetings strengthened India's voice in the global standard community. India is now set to host the 89th IEC General Meeting in September 2025 in New Delhi. This prestigious event will bring together global leaders, experts, and stakeholders in electrotechnical standards, marking a significant milestone for India's leadership in the standards domain. To give you a glimpse of what to look forward, let us now watch the special video introducing the 89th IEC General Meeting. Please join me in turning your attention to the screen as we present this exciting preview.
In the land where innovation meets ancient wisdom, where technology intertwines with tradition, and where progress is meant for all, India invites you to the IEC General Meeting from 8th to 19th September 2025 in New Delhi.
India is one of the largest economies of the world and one of the fastest economic trajectories. It is home to a large number of industries, more than 1,000 plus academic institutions, R&D organizations with a growing presence of startups driving innovation and entrepreneurship in emerging electrotechnical areas to achieve the vision of an all-electric and connected society. Our government and industry are investing heavily in the new and emerging areas. Imagine a world where cities are smart, energy is green, and technology seamlessly integrates with everyday life. At the IEC General Meeting in India, you will get an exclusive preview of pioneering advancements in electrotechnology. Engage with visionaries and industry leaders as they share innovations in emerging areas like renewable energy, smart grids and digital transformation. This is not just a conference, it's a window into the future. India is a global leader in electrotechnology. With the world's third largest startup ecosystem, India has become a hub of innovation, from spearheading renewable energy initiatives to developing smart cities. India is at the forefront of technological advancements. The nation's ambitious projects, such as the International Solar Alliance and the Digital India Campaign, exemplify its commitment to sustainable and inclusive growth.
We are excited to host the IEC General Meeting for the fourth time, following past events in 1960, 1997 and 2013. This time, the mega event will highlight latest technological advancements and explore their implications for global standards and practices. Join us to hear from industry leaders, engage in insightful sessions and connect with professionals from around the world. Don't miss this opportunity to collaborate and stay at the forefront of innovation.
Spanning across state-of-the-art venues, the event will host over 1,500 experts, leaders and officials to join multiple sessions and will be showcasing innovative technologies from AI to robotics, entrepreneurship to sustainable zero-carbon technology. It covers all.
Be part of this extraordinary convergence of minds and ideas. The International Electrotechnical Commission General Meeting in India is more than an event. It's a movement towards a smarter and sustainable future.
We are excited to have the opportunity to welcome you all to the great capital of our country.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we gather not just to celebrate, but also to acknowledge and appreciate those who go above and beyond in the pursuit of quality and excellence. Standards are the foundation of trust in any product or service, and achieving the destination of being the first in the country to secure a BIS license is no small feat. Let's shine a spotlight on distinguished achievement, the All India First License awarded by the Bureau of Indian Standards. This prestigious recognition reflects an unwavering commitment to excellence and a pioneering spirit in upholding quality and setting a benchmark. We are proud to honor Appasamy Associates Private Limited for being the recipient of this significant award for the 2 All India First License for ophthalmic instruments, tonometers as per ISO 8612 and eye refractometers as per ISO 10342, exemplifying the dedication to maintaining the highest standards of quality and innovation in the field of ophthalmic instruments. Let's applaud Appasamy Associates Private Limited for this significant commendable achievement in upholding quality standards in their industries. Please give them a big round of applause. Now, I kindly invite Dr. Meenakshi Ganeshan ma'am to extend our appreciation to our esteemed chief guest, Thiru L. Nilmal Raj Sir IAS, Industries Commissioner and Director of Industries and Commerce, Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises Department by presenting him with a memento as a gesture of gratitude.
Moving on, we now delve into the much anticipated technical session. This is where in-depth knowledge, innovative ideas, and practical insights take center stage. Let's gear up for a session filled with valuable learnings and thought-provoking discussions. To begin with, the Standardization Cell, initiated by BIS in government departments and ministries, plays a pivotal role in promoting and implementing national standards across various sectors. Its formation aims to ensure consistency, quality, and efficiency in government operations, helping departments align their processes with national and international standards. Thiru Arun Puchkayala sir will now share valuable insights into the functioning and impact of these standardization cells. It is now my pleasure to invite Thiru Arun Puchkayala sir, Scientist D and Joint Director of the BIS Chennai branch office, to deliver a talk on the standardization cell. Over to you, sir.
Respected Dr. Meenakshi Ganeshan, Deputy Director General South, BIS, distinguished speakers, my dear colleagues, and dear guests, good morning to all of you. I am here to deliver a presentation on standardization cells and their role in formulating or to meet the standardization needs of this country, both for present and for the years to come. Coming to the overview of BIS, you all may be aware that Indian Standards Institute, ISI, was established as a registered society under Societies Registration Act of 1860 in the year 1947. Today, we are celebrating the 78th Foundation Day, and to empower BIS, as an act was promulgated on 1st April 1987. So the BIS Act 1986 came into its existence, and subsequently in the year 2000, we have started our renowned hallmarking activity. The act, which was constituted under 1986, was revised in 2018, which came into existence on 1st October 2017. And you all may be aware of our BIS certification scheme, which came into existence from 1952. Initially, BIS was conceptualized as both to promote and formulate Indian standards, but later, for making the standards more meaningful and for implementing the standards, BIS has been empowered to look after the certification activity. And today, with our headquarters at New Delhi, we are having 36 branch offices operating from 32 locations, 8 laboratories. So, you all may be aware that standardization supports economic growth, enhances competitiveness, and fosters technological development. It also, it is a tool to protect consumers and support public policies, both for enhancing trade as well as to keep a check on health, safety, and environmental concerns. It also supports innovation. In other words, it lends credibility to innovation and helps it in going scale. We need to standardize to facilitate to our products and services, both to ensure that they are at par with the products that are available in the market, as well as for allowing it to meet the futuristic needs. So, as during the inaugural address, distinguished Meenakshi Madam has mentioned that India is looking as production house for the world. In other words, whatever we manufacture both for our needs as well as for the world. So this was conceptualized during the Indian National Strategy for Standardization by Ministry of Commerce and Industries in 2018. So taking cue from the Indian National Strategy for Standardization, where it has been mentioned that having a quality ecosystem as one of the pillar where standards as an important tool. So BIS has come up with the Standards National Action Plan 2019, and now it has been revised and replaced as Standards National Action Plan 2024. So coming to this Standards National Action Plan, so you all are aware that standards is an important tool both for encouraging the economic growth as well as for facilitating the trade across the country. So this National Action Plan, it talks about objectives, and it also enlists the plan that needs to be followed for BIS as a national standards body to meet the standardization needs of this country. Firstly, it has to identify the standardization needs. It is like earlier there were instances where standards were formulated by accident or whenever there is a request by the industry, wherever they are having issues with exports or with respect to imports. But to adhere this issue that standards should be in place. Like for example, I would like to come up with the example of a standard on air conditioner. So the Indian standard on air conditioner is IS 1391 Part 1 and Part 2. Part 1 for window AC and Part 2 for split AC. And this standard was which was revised in 1992, was in existence for a long time. Means it was not at all revised. It was revised only in 2017 or 18. That too when there was a mandatory quality control order issued by DPAIT. So without waiting for time to come and address, so it is a common responsibility or collective responsibility on the stakeholders where industry plays a key and important role to come forward and take part in formulating standards. So here the standardization cell is is an additional responsibility that has been associated with the key stakeholders such as regulators and industry associations. So industry association can communicate with their members, identify their needs, and address the gaps in standards. Like here, some of the members from aluminum industry may be present. So the standards on aluminum castings and ingots, it was previously revised in 1994, and it was having a mere 20 grades covered in the standard. And the aluminum castings are significantly used in the automotive sector. And the industry is facing issues because some industry supplies grades as per Japanese standards, for example, ADC 12. And some industry supplies grades as per ASTM standards. So this was leading to confusion. And since there was no active participation from the industry, the standards were not timely revised, because as I said before, unless until the standard is implemented, we can't see the real effects of it. So industry has come forward and helped us in revising the standard, and the standard was revised as IS 617 2024. And coming to one of the aspects touched upon by our chief guest in his address, he has mentioned about CBAM. So we are all talking about sustainability, emissions, greenhouse gases, and all those things. Mostly we are talking about imports. Rather than imports, we have to make our place a sustainable living world, and not looking after the skies for coming in help in case of any kind of calamity. And we have to ensure that Earth continues to remain as an inhabitant, rather than looking after Mars and Moon. Okay, anyways, jokes apart. The issue is that people may be talking about an industry and the carbon dioxide emissions. Like steel industry. Steel industry contributes to 10% of the emissions world over. So 9% of the emissions world over, and 10% in India. I'm talking about CO2 emissions. And the standard that is used, in fact, there is no common standard across the steel industry for measuring the CO2 emissions. SAIL, Steel Authority of India Limited, PSU, has come up with a method, and more or less most of the industry who are starting from ore to steel making, they are following the standard. But tomorrow, the standard that will be imposed upon the industry is ISO 14404, Part 1 to Part 4. It depends upon the input raw material, whether they're starting with ore and whether they're using a BOF furnace or electric arc furnace. So unless until we take part in the making of those international standards, so we will not be in a position to implement them, and moreover, they won't be addressing our concerns. They may be suiting the needs of Europe or as well as Japan, and it would be, all of a sudden, it would be making our life difficult. So that is the reason why industry, through this standardization cell, should take part actively in standards making. So like annual budget, we talk about a plan what we are going to do this year, or how government is going to function this year. Similarly, BIS also, while formulating standard, we come up with a strategy, annual program. That is one of the reasons of celebrating this event today, because we need your inputs. We need to address your concerns through standards in whatever best way it is possible. This annual plan is available in our website. So we start from December, we take inputs from the regulators, ministries, and also government departments, trade associations, manufacturing associations, and other stakeholders, and then we come up with a plan, and it will be published in the month of April in our website. So whatever the activities we have taken up for standard formulation, that will be available through our website. In addition to that, to augment the activity of standard formulation, like if you see the international standard, it may take up to 4 years to formulate a standard, but in case of Indian standards, we complete it in 2 years. So to augment this activity, now we have signed MOU with academic institutions. So as on date, around 92 academic institutions we have signed MOU, and whatever the data or the test methods that has been carried out by them would be used in formulating an Indian standard. Apart from that, as I said, the proactive role of industries in standards. More or less, industry comes to us only in place of only when Government of India comes up with a QCO, quality of control order, or there is dumping of imports from other country. I don't want to name any country when there is dumping of imports. Rather than that, like validity, like I could give you an example of a simple sewing machine needle. There are only 3 manufacturers of sewing machine needle in India. I'm not favoring any company, I'm just informing you. That particular standard was published in 1973. And thereafter there is no revision or there is no updating. Now they have come forward to revise this standard because there is a lot of imports from China and they are saying, okay, so-called low-grade material or whatever it is. Unless until our standard is up to date, we cannot call other material as of low quality. So without waiting for the need, so we have to proactively take part in making standards, and that is where industry is the front runners. And the R&D which we have mentioned here, it is not as a part of standardization, is for validating the results and for validating the methods. As I said before, innovation. When innovation happens at one place, so standards might not formulated immediately, because at once anybody who comes up with innovation, there will be some IPO rights or IPR. So we have to wait till it gets completed. But still, our action for formulating a standard can take place immediately, because ultimately it is we are the consumers who are getting affected by the new product, or be it AI or be it IoT or whatever. And as I said before, like as mentioned in the Standards National Action Plan, the responsibility of having standardization cell within the industry or industry associations will help in identifying their needs and make them party to our standards making process, as well as in preparing for preparing the annual program and being part of our committees as an expert, and examination of existing Indian standards. And also you can come up with the suggestions for making more products to come under the compulsory certification of BIS through quality control orders. And in addition to that, like the institutional, because this particular activity is very much important, so that we can have an institutionalized mechanism for making standards to meet our needs. As I said before, the annual programs for standardization is checked out in the month of April. So before that, we take every opportunity, both through our Manak Manthan programs and other sensitization programs, and percolating to Gram Panchayat levels for implementing the standards and all these things. The idea is to ensure that like we are up to date and we are in a better position to identify your needs. As I said before, like to augment our standard formulation activity, we have signed MOU with our educational institutions, around 92, and 3 more has been added to the kitty today, as mentioned by our Meenakshi Madam during her address. With this, I would like to pass on the baton to Sri D. Jivanandamji, who would be taking you through the smart standards.
Good afternoon. Role of industry in standardization and smart standard. Even smart standard, we have to work smart. We have to. That's what meaning. So, நீங்கள் என்ன நினைக்கிறீங்க ரோல் ஆஃப் இண்டஸ்ட்ரி இன் ஸ்டாண்டர்டைசேஷன் எப்படி எடுக்கிறீங்க நீங்கள்? I want to hear from you. What's anyone? Quality. Quality by what?
Quality is better than quantity.
Good. Anything else? So I have standardized the product. Then I am putting into the my process. So that is called standardization. More than standardization, I have to use it. So who will use? Maximum, you only will come to know what is the standard in the industry. Consumer will come next. So we would like to have you always to travel with BIS. You are the key role. You are going to play a very critical role, and you are going to ensure the quality of the product always. So proactive role, Who has the first access to new products or manufacturing that are services related to them? Who has? It's none other than it's industry only. If it is an industry, it doesn't have the primary responsibility of sharing their information on product, processes and services. We don't expect your technical know-how to share with each and everyone. It is we are expecting the quality achieved through a reasonable way and in a good manufacturing practices. That's where BIS comes into a picture. Who has the first-hand information on the making of a product or ingredients of process and service? Who will come to know? Once you manufacture the product, how it has been manufactured, other than you, nobody knows. வீட்டில் சாம்பார் நல்லா டேஸ்ட்டாக இருக்குன்னா அம்மாவுக்கு தான் தெரியும். அம்மா வந்து எவ்வளோ மஞ்சத்தூள் போட்டாங்க, எவ்வளோ காரம் போட்டாங்க, எவ்வளோ மசாலா போட்டாங்கன்னு அம்மாவுக்கு தான் தெரியும். ஸோ தென் sister-in-law will, daughter-in-law will come to know. So where the power comes from you, so you have to empower the quality. நான் சாப்பிட்டுட்டே இருக்கணும், கன்சியூமர் சாப்பிட்ணும், நல்லா சாப்பிட்றது வேற, சாப்பிட்டுட்டு ஹெல்த்தியாக இருக்கணுன்றது இட் இஸ் இன் மாம்ஸ் ஹேண்ட். யூ ஆர் லைக் மாம். ஓகே, ஸோ இட்ஸ் ஃப்ரம் யூ ஒன்லி we can achieve the quality. So who has the first hand information on making of a product or ingredients of process and service? If it is a manufacturer, who is the best place to prepare working draft of standard in the fields related to that product, process and service? Is the scenario in developed country any different? So in the working draft, இந்த வார்த்தை ரொம்ப வித்தியாசமாக இருக்குல்ல. வாட் இஸ் மீன் பை ஒர்க்கிங் டிராஃப்ட் ஆஃப் ஸ்டாண்டர்ட்? My previous speaker Arun has given a overall picture about standardization, what are the departments, how we are making standard or someone. So we have some technical departments. The technical department, different technical department will sit together, they will make the standard, how your product should be, what is the requirement should be specified. ஸோ ஒர்க்கிங் டிராஃப்ட் இஸ் நத்திங் பட் யாராவது இப்போ எனக்கு ஒரு ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் வேணும், ஒரு ப்ராடக்ட்டுக்கு வேணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு யாராவது விருப்பப்பட்டாங்கன்னா அதை ஃபார்முலேட் பண்ணுறதுக்கு முன்னாடி, ஸ்டாண்டர்டாக ஃபார்முலேட் பண்ணுறதுக்கு முன்னாடி இருக்கக்கூடியது தான் ஒர்க்கிங் டிராஃப்ட் அப்படின்னு சொல்கிறது. ஸோ தட் ஒர்க்கிங் டிராஃப்ட் வில் பி பிளேஸ்ட் இன் த டெக்னிக்கல் கமிட்டி. The stalwarts, the very technocrats or the whoever has the in-depth knowledge on the product, they will deliberate on the requirements, test method, everything. So before that, working draft has to be placed. So that is called working draft. So is the scenario in developed country any different? The strength of standardization ecosystem in the country depends on the industry taking up this responsibility of writing the standard. ஸோ நான் தான் ப்ரொடியூஸ் பண்ண போகிறேன்னா ஐ ஒன்லி ஷுட் கம் வித் த ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் ரைட்டிங். ஸோ இஃப் யூ ஆர் நாட் மேக்கிங் ஆன் பிஹாஃப் ஆஃப் யூ, industry, government will write the standard to bring you into the fold. Okay, so it's always better you write the standard, you get advantage of writing a better standard. So expectation is that a new work item proposal or request for revision of standard in received with a commitment from industry to give a working draft or revision. Not only working draft, already standard இருக்குன்னா அதை ரிவைஸ் பண்ணுறதுக்கும் இட் இஸ் எக்ஸ்பெக்டட் ஃப்ரம் த இண்டஸ்ட்ரி. ஓகே, ஒவ்வொரு ரீஜனில் ஒவ்வொரு மாதிரியான ரெக்யர்மெண்ட் இருக்கும். டயர் யூஸ் பண்ணும்போது எனக்கு வந்து இங்கே கோல்டு கிடையாது, ஓகேங்களா, இந்த கோல்டர் ரீஜன் கிடையாது, பட் காஷ்மீரில் கோல்டாக இருக்கும். ஸோ த ரெக்யர்மெண்ட் வில் பி டிஃப்ரெண்ட் ஃபார் யூஸிங் த டயர் இன் even from various parts of the country, from north to south. So such a revision has to come from, proposal has to come from industry. So Manak Manthan, Manak is nothing but it's a Hindi word. Manthan is, it's a brainstorming, taking one standard, deliberating on the standard in depth, each class wise. It is a Manak Manthan is nothing but it's a brainstorming session. We used to have it on each and every standard. How many of you have participated in our Manak Manthan meeting? Only one hand I am seeing. So many people usually. So because of this Manak Manthan meeting, I would like to proudly say we have attracted some good manufacturer, after attending the meeting, started with a water bottle, stainless steel water bottle, potable water bottle. Second thing, it's firefighters suit. The firefighters, when they are in the service, when they are going to extinguish the fire, they are supposed to wear the suit. That suit prevents from injuries. So that we attracted one manufacturer. And third one, recently, stainless feeding bottle. Stainless feeding bottle. So we have granted license these after this Manak Manthan meeting. So we would like to have you always to attend this Manak Manthan meeting. Whenever, every month we are organizing the Manak Manthan meeting. So I would request on behalf of Chennai branch office, you have to make sure that your technical person should attend the meeting. You have to come for our certification. Okay. So BIS has undertaken an initiation to hold Manak Manthan meetings in order to bridge the gap of publication of standard and its adoption. Adoption is nothing but you are coming towards us for our certification. So உங்களை நீங்களே நீங்கள் ப்ராடக்ட் கன்ஃபார்ம் ஆகும்னு சொல்கிறது படியா இட்ஸ் தேர்ட் பார்ட்டி விச் வி ஆர் காக்கைக்கு தன் குஞ்சு பொன் குஞ்சுன்ற மாதிரி அதை நீங்களே சொல்லிக்கிறத விட நாங்கள் சொன்னீங்கன்னா இட் வில் ஆடட் இட்ஸ் எ ஜெம் அனதர் ஜெம் இன் யுவர் ஃபிதர் கேப் இன் யுவர் கேப். ஸோ such meetings are held by all branches office regularly on monthly basis on the identified new standard as well as important documents related to revision, amendment to the existing standard. Through the approach, BIS intends to take the process of standardization closer to the users for encouraging faster adoption and simultaneously taking feedback on anticipated challenges. So once the deliberation is over, if there are some problem in that, it can be addressed through your comments, which will be forwarded to our headquarters department to get your certification as soon as it's clear. Okay, taking feedback on challenges, if any, in adoption as perceived by the users. Encouraging BIS officers posted in. So it's a Pravardak, Manak Pravardak program. YP is nothing but young professional program. So இளமையில் கல்லுன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க, பசுமரத்தாணி போலன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. ஸோ 5ல் முடியாதது 50ல் முடியாதுன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. பட் யூ ஆல் கேம் ஹியர் ஈவன் இஃப் யூ ஹாவ் மோர் தென் 50 or 40 நியரிங். ஸோ ஐ ஷுட் salute you. It is a new scheme which we have introduced for the working professional to let them know what's happening in BIS by direct exposing of our standardization process as well as certification process. It is especially for standardization process only. Professional working with central, state governments, academic institutions and industry can apply through the standardization portal or the BIS Care app to be registered as young professionals. BIS and acceptance.
எத்தனை பேர் 35 இயர்ஸ்க்குள்ளே இருக்கிறவங்க இதை அப்ளை பண்ண போகிறீங்கன்றதை யோசிச்சு வச்சுக்கோங்க.
Everybody is looking like a young man, even though they are.
Who is less than 35 years? I thought everybody will raise your hands. நாங்கள் சர்டிஃபிகேட்லாம் கேட்க போகிறதில்ல, மனசோட வயசு தான் கேட்குறோம்.
So as young professionals, they get the opportunity to attend the meetings of the technical committee, how a standard is being formulated, how the deliberation is going on standard. They will be allowed to attend the meeting as observers, receive the documents related to the standard under development, comment on the documents and join the capacity building program organized by BIS. So this is the aim of objective of this program. And they may also be invited to participate in important national level events. So we have separate one training institute at Noida. It's for exclusively for this Manak Pravardak program, YP program. It is situated at Noida, Delhi. I am skipping. And moreover, this smart. Harder work பண்ணுமா, smarter work பண்ணுமா? Smart work. So now we are also become smart. Standards that are machine applicable, readable and transferable. Even it is new to us, new topic we come to know recently. Smart is about developing machine readable standards so that standards users can use them into their system and perform the required action like access relevant parts, integrate standards, automate their process, innovate on standards data. What do you understand machine readable standard? What is it is going to eliminate by having it? If there are some 100 pages of PDF document, you have to scroll it, you have to control F, you have to, so that action can be eliminated. Smart benefits. Before smart, it's time consuming manual research, scrolling through a PDF, cut and paste, identify and look for related information across static documents. After smart, when we are going to have that smart kind of standard, interactive guidance and navigation, intuitive search, capabilities across multiple sources, requirements extractions, instant access to cross-reference and recommended material. So smart benefits stay up to date, better navigation, save time, tighter security, monitor usage, provide new services, improve accessibility. If I am Google it will give 101 information. Nowadays it is replaced by which tool? Can you guess? ChatGPT. So many tools we have. Just give your question, it will give 100 oceans of information, whatever it is in and around in the world. So smart, how BIS is driving the transition? Machine readable standards by XMLization, converting all the existing standard drafting standard in such a way that machines can interpret and process the standard. Sector-wise standard we have. So we have consultative groups have been created in sector. Sector is nothing but it's which sector? It's agricultural sector or it's civil engineering or whatever it is. We have made sector-wise consultative groups. So comprising source and use of sustainable raw materials, sustainable manufacturing process, energy efficient, use of renewable source of energy, water efficient, use of non-hazardous chemicals and solvents, low carbon emission. Non-hazardous chemicals and solvents. So we have to more focus on if it is going to a infant usage. Say for example, very beginning we have plastic feeding bottle. It is as per IS 14625. They recommend different material has been recommended, including polycarbonate. Later onwards, polycarbonate has the traces of bisphenol A. It is a carcinogenic material. So we have stopped by amendment not to use the polycarbonate material for the feeding bottle, plastic feeding bottle. So it is an improvement in our process. We can't use the polycarbonate into the feeding bottle manufacture, plastic feeding bottle. PP is allowed. So like that, this non-hazardous chemicals, solvents, low carbon emission, use of sustainable, reusable, biodegradable, packaging, guidance to minimize waste generation, use of waste, safe disposal, etc. has been formulated for development of horizontal standard. With this I am stopping here. I would like to request MC for the next announcement of the program. Thank you once again. Thank you all.
Thank you, Tirujivanandam sir, for sharing your expertise on the role of industry in standardization. It's an honor to introduce our esteemed guest, Kalaimamani Dr. N. Seyon, a visionary leader, scholar, and a cultural ambassador whose contribution to Tamil literature, education, and media have significantly enriched society. Kalaimamani Dr. N. Seyon is the founder secretary of MTS Academy and the Tirukural Higher Studies and Research Center, as well as the secretary of Mailai Tamil Sangam and the former director of All India Radio Chennai. With a distinguished academic background, including a doctorate in literature and a PhD in mass communication, he has authored over 60 books, many of which are academic textbooks, and has published numerous research papers. A tireless promoter of Tamil language and culture, he is known for his monumental work, Tirukural Isai Choluviyam, where he set all 1330 Tirukural couplets to music in 133 ragas. He has also conducted fast-track Tirukural courses, seminars, and international conference, fostering a global appreciation of Tamil classics. Kalaimamani Dr. N. Seyon has trained over 5,000 young people in leadership, communication, and entrepreneurial skills, and has founded initiatives like the Arivu Kalanjam Development Center and Yogam, empowering rural youth. As a founder editor of Ariviyal Punga, a quarterly science journal, he has advanced science communication and won the Sujata Award. His extensive work in media includes producing celebrated programs for All India Radio, Doordarshan, and private television network. He is a recipient of prestigious awards such as the Kalaimamani Award and Thiruvalluvar Award, recognizing its outstanding contribution to Tamil literature and culture. Today, Kalaimamani Dr. N. Seyon sir will enlighten us with a talk on the topic Tirukuralil Tolilum Tolilnutpamum, Tirukural on work and technology, highlighting the timeless wisdom of Tirukural and its relevance to modern professional and technological landscape. Please join me in welcoming Kalaimamani Dr. N. Seyon sir to the stage. Over to you, sir.
Most respected BIS DDG Dr. Meenakshi Ganesan, Chennai Branch Office Senior Director Mrs. Bhavani, and all the colleagues of the BIS, faculties and industrialists, consumers, licensees, all of you, good afternoon. Vanakkam. மேடம் ரொம்ப அருமையாக பேசுனாங்க. டிடிஜி மேடம் அந்த அதாவது உறுதிமொழியை சொன்ன விதமும் சரி, அவங்களுடைய இன்ஸ்பைரிங் ஸ்பீச் ஆங்கிலம் தமிழ் அப்படியே அள்ளி வந்தது. எனக்கு என்ன ஆச்சரியன்னா, பிஎஸ்சில் அவங்களுக்குன்னு ஒரு ஆந்தம், இது வந்து பப்ளிக் செக்டாரில் கவர்மெண்ட் இதில் இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு ஆந்தம், ஒரு பாடல் கிரியேட் பண்ணி படைப்போம், வடிவமைப்போம், புது பாதை அமைப்போம். அருமையான லிரிக். அந்த லிரிக் என்ன ரொம்ப ஈர்த்து இசைவித்தது. யாரு? பரவாயில்லையே பாருங்கள், அவங்க டைரக்டர் ஜெனரல்னாலே தே ஆர் சயின்ஸ் பேஸ்டு. என்ன அழகாக அந்த வரிகளை படிச்சிருக்காங்கன்னா, படைப்போம், வடிவமைப்போம், புது பாதை அமைப்போம். மிகுந்த பாராட்டுக்கள் அவர்களுக்கும் சொல்லுங்கள். அது நல்ல டியூன். ஒன்று நினைவு வைத்துங்க, இசையால் வசம் ஆகா இதயம் எது தமிழ், இசையால் வசம் ஆகா இதயம் எது, இறைவனே இசை வடிவம் எனும் போது தமிழ், இசையால் வசம் ஆகா இதயம் எது எது எது. இதுதான் ஏன்னா ரொம்ப அருமையான பாடல். எனக்கு ஏன்னா நான் இதை நினச்சி பார்த்து இவங்கள்ட்ட கேட்ட உடனே அது மாதிரி பவானி மேடம் வந்து பேசும்போதும் சரி, நீரஜ்குமார் ஹவு ஹி ஸோ சிம்பிள். பெருக்கத்து வேண்டும் பணிதல் சிறிய சுருக்கத்து வேண்டும் உயர்வு என்று சொல்லுவார் திருவள்ளுவர். வள்ளுவன் சொல்லே வேதமாம், திரு வள்ளுவன் சொல்லே வேதமாம், வெள்ளையன் பாராட்டி வேண்டிய நூலாக்கி கொள்ளை கொண்ட குரலை கொண்டாடுவோமே. வள்ளுவன் திரு வள்ளுவன் சொல்லே வேதமாம் 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 என்று மேடைதோறும் முழங்குகிறவன் யான். இது எதுமா அன்பர்களே, திருக்குறளில் தொழிலும் தொழில்நுட்பமும்னு நல்லதொரு தலைப்பை கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. அதாவது நான் என்ன சொல்ல வேண்டும் என்று நினைக்கிறோமோ அதை அவர்கள் தலைப்பிலேயே எனக்கு வழங்கி இருக்கிறார்கள். திருக்குறளில் தொழிலை பற்றியும் தொழில்நுட்பத்தை பற்றியும் பொருள்களின் தரத்தை பற்றியும், தரம் எப்படி இருத்தல், அந்த தரத்தை நிர்ணயிப்பது எப்படி, இந்த கருத்துக்களெல்லாம் உள்ளனவா என்று நம்மை சற்றே சிந்திக்க வைத்திருக்கிறார்கள். நினைத்து பாருங்கள், பொருள்களின் தரத்தை பார்க்கிறோமே, ஆனால் இந்த பொருளை பயன்படுத்துகிறவன் தரம் எப்படி? நினைத்து பாருங்கள். இதைத்தான் 2500 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்னர் திருவள்ளுவர் சிந்திச்சிருக்கிறார். வழிகாட்டு முன் வாழ்ந்து காட்டு. உண்மைதானே? வழிகாட்டு முன் யாருக்கு நம்ம வழிகாட்டினாலும் நாம முதல்ல வாழ்ந்து காட்டு, அப்புறம் வழிகாட்டு. வழிகாட்டும் முன் வாழ்ந்து காட்டு என்பார்கள். தரமான பொருள்களை நாம் பயன்படுத்துதல் வேண்டும். அப்போ தான் நம்மளுடைய உடல் நலமும் மனநலமும் நன்றாக இருக்கும். ஆனால் அந்த மனிதனுடைய தரத்தை நிர்ணயிப்பது யார்? திருவள்ளுவர் சொல்லுகிறார். நினைத்து பாருங்கள், அறத்துப்பாலில் திருவள்ளுவர் தரமும் திறமும் பார்ப்பதே சிறந்தது. அதுக்கு முன்னால் இதை சொல்லணும். எங்கே சார் தொழில்ங்கிற வார்த்தை இருக்குது? திருவள்ளுவர் ஒரு சில குறட்பாக்கள்லாம் உங்களுக்கு தெரியும். குறிப்பாக சொன்னால் இந்த அதாவது உவப்ப தலைகூடி உள்ள பிரிதல் அனைத்தே புலவர் தொழில் தொழில்னு வரும். பிறப்புக்கும் எல்லா உயிர்க்கும் சிறப்பு ஒவ்வா செய்தொழில் வேற்றுமையான் செய் தொழில் செய்கின்ற தொழில் வரும். ஆனால் வினை திட்பம், வினை தூய்மை, வினை செயல் வகை, இது எல்லாமே நீங்கள் உள்ளுக்கு போய் படித்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒவ்வொரு குறளையும் அதில் தொழிலை பற்றியும் தொழில் தொடங்குவதை பற்றியும், தொழிலை தொடங்கினா போதாதா, அது பாதியில் முடிஞ்சு போயிடக்கூடாது, அதை முற்றிலும் நன்றாக திட்டமிடு, அதில் ஏதேனும் சரிவுகள் வந்தால் எப்படி அதை சரி செய்வது, இதை பற்றியெல்லாம் மிக அற்புதமான கருத்துக்களை சொல்லியிருக்கிறார்கள். அதனால தான் நம்ம அதை தொடங்குவதற்கு முன்னதாக நான் சொல்வது, வினை என்ற சொல்லே தொழிலையும் குறிக்கும். வினைனா செயல், உங்களுக்கு தெரியும், ஆக்ஷன், ஆக்ட், ஆக்ஷன் அப்படின்னு. ஆனால் அந்த வினை என்ற சொல்லி பல்வேறு இடங்களில் பயன்படுத்தும் போது பயன்பாட்டிற்கு ஏற்ப இந்த பட் என்பதற்கு, ஆனால் அதே நேரத்தில் எக்ஸப்ட்டுங்கிறதும் பட் வரும், ஒன்லிங்கிறதையும் பட் குறிக்கும். அதுபோல வினை என்ற சொல் செயலை மட்டும் குறிக்கவில்லை, வினை என்ற சொல் தொழிலையும் குறிக்கிறது. வினை தூய்மை, நீ செய்கிற தொழிலை தூய்மையாக இருக்கணும், சிறப்பாக இருக்கணும், தரமாக இருக்கணும். அதுதான் இந்த வினை தூய்மையே ஸ்டாண்டர்டைசேஷன் தான். நீ எந்த செயலை செய்தாலும் சரி, இந்த இடத்துல தொழிலை செய்கிறோம். இந்த வினைங்கிறது செய்தலுக்கும் உண்டு, அதனுடைய நவுனுக்கும் வருது, தொழிலுக்கும் வருது. நினைத்து பாருங்கள். அதனால தான் ப்ரொஃபஷன் சொன்ன, ஐ எம் ஏ ப்ரொஃபஷனல் ஸ்பீக்கர்ன்றோம். எப்படி? பர்டிகுலர் எஜுகேஷன், பர்டிகுலர் ஸ்டாண்டர்ட், ப்ரெசன்டேஷன், இது இட் இன்வால்வ்ஸ் எவ்ரி திங். அப்போ தானே ஹீ இஸ் எ ப்ரொஃபஷனல் ஸ்பீக்கர் ஆர் ப்ரொஃபஷனல் லாயர், வாட் எவர் த ஃபீல்டு தே பிலாங், அது சொல்லுவாங்க. ஆக திருவள்ளுவர் சொல்லுகிற அந்த வினை, வினை திட்பம், வினை தூய்மை, இன்னும் சொன்னால் தொழிலும் தொழில்நுட்பமும் உணர்த்தும் அதிகாரங்கள். அடுத்தது பாருங்கள், 3வது ஸ்லைடு. இதில் தான் இது பூரா அந்த என்னென்ன அதிகாரங்கள் தொழில் தொழில்நுட்பம் பற்றி சொல்லுது அப்படிங்கிறது கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு 9. இந்த மெய் உணர்தல்ங்கிறது ஃபைனலாக வருது. நினைத்து பாருங்கள், வினை தூய்மை, செய்வன திருந்த செய்ன்னு நம்ம சொல்லுவோம், சாதாரணது தான். ஆனால் செய்வன எதை செய்வன, நீ எந்த தொழிலை செய்தாலும் எந்த பொருளை தயாரித்தாலும் அந்த பொருள் தரமும் திறமும் மிக்கதாக இருக்க வேண்டும் என்பதை சொல்லாமல் சொல்கிறது அந்த அதிகாரம். அதில் இன்னும் ஒவ்வொரு பாடலாக போனால் நேரமாகும், காலம் கடிதேகும், 10 மணி துளியில் நான் முடித்திருவேன். ஆக வினை தூய்மை, அந்த திட்பம், இந்த வினை திட்பத்தை நான் பலமுறை நீங்கள் நினைத்து பாருங்கள். வினை திட்பம் என்பது ஒருவன் மனத்திட்பம், மற்றைய எல்லாம் பிற. திட்பம்னா உறுதின்னு அர்த்தம். அப்போ நுட்பம்னா என்ன அர்த்தம்? அதுதான் ப்ரிசிஷன் சொல்லுவாங்கள்ல, ப்ரிசிஷன் தான் மிக நுண்ணியது. ஆக இந்த திட்பம் நுட்பம் இதையெல்லாம் உணர்த்துவது தான் வினை திட்பம் அதிகாரம். ஒரு கட்டத்தில் திருக்குறளில் அறிவியல் தொழில்நுட்ப சிந்தனைகள் என்ன ஒரு மாநில அளவு கருத்தரங்கு நான் கிட்டத்தட்ட 20 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்னால் நடத்தி நூலும் வெளியிட்டிருக்கிறேன். ஏன்னா அதெல்லாம் சொல்ல காலம் நமக்கு அதிகமாக இல்லை. அந்த வினை என்கிற சொல் தொழில் செயல் தவிர அறிவியலையும் குறிக்கும். வினைத்திட்பம் வேண்டாரை வேண்டாது உலகு என்கிறார் திருவள்ளுவர். நினைத்து பாருங்கள், சயின்டிஸ்ட் ஆர் டு பி ஆனர்டு. நான் அடிக்கடி சொல்லுவேன், அன்சங் ஹீரோஸ் ஆர் சயின்டிஸ்ட். ஏன் தெரியுமா? அவங்க லேபிலேயே ஒன்றி போயிடுறாங்க. இன்றைக்கி கூட வந்த சில டிடிஜி அவங்களெலாம் சொன்னாங்க, நான் டிடிஜி நான் எங்கே இருக்கிறதா லேபில் இருந்தேன்னாங்க. அவங்கள நான் பார்க்க முடியல. ஆக இது போன்று இந்த சிஎல்ஆரை சொன்னாங்க, அவங்க டைரக்டர்ஸ்லாம் நிறைய நல்ல பழக்கம். ஏன் சொல்கிறேன்னா, அதைத்தான் என்னுடைய சயின்ஸ் ஜேர்னல், அறிவியல் பூங்கான்னு ஒரு சயின்ஸ் ஜேர்னல் கொண்டு வந்தேன். ஏன்னா நான் டிஎஸ்டியோடு சேர்ந்து பல ப்ராஜெக்ட்ஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கேன் மோர் தேன் 20 இயர்ஸுக்கு. ஆல் ஓவர் ஆல் த யூனிவர்சிட்டிஸ் ஐ ஹவ் கவர்ட் பை கண்டக்டிங் ஒர்க் ஷாப் ஹவு டு ரைட் சயின்ஸ் இன் பாப்புலர் ஃபார்மேட்ஸ். அப்போ தான் சொல்லுது அன்சங் ஹீரோஸ் ஆர் சயின்டிஸ்ட். நம்ம பார்க்க இப்போ லேபெல்லாம் நிறைய காமிச்சாங்க, அதில் ஒர்க் பண்ணுறாங்க, அவங்களுக்கு நேரம் காலம் எதுவும் தெரியாது. வில் பி ஸோ பர்டிகுலர் இம்மர்ஸ்டு. மெய்வருத்தம் பாரார் பசிநோக்கார், மெய்வருத்தம் பாரார் பசிநோக்கார் கண் துஞ்சார், எவ்வவர் தீமையும் மேற்கொள்ளார், செவ்வி அருமையும் பாரார், அவமதிப்பும் கொள்ளார், கருமமே கண்ணா. அவங்க தான் விஞ்ஞானிகள். நான் அடித்து சொல்லுவேன், ஓங்கி சொல்லுவேன். அவர்களை பாராட்டுவதற்காகத்தான் நான் அறிவியல் பூங்கா வெளியிடும் போதெல்லாம் ஒவ்வொரு 5 அறிஞர்களை தேர்ந்தெடுத்து அவர்களுக்கு அறிவியல் களஞ்சியம் விருது கொடுப்பேன். கிட்டத்தட்ட 300க்கும் மேற்பட்ட அறிவியல் அறிஞர்களுக்கு விருது வழங்கி சிறப்பித்திருக்கிறோம். அதனால் வினை திட்பம், அப்புறம் வினை செயல் வகை, தொழிலை செய்யும் பல்வகை திறன், அதை சொல்கிறார். அப்புறம் இந்த முதல்ல என்ன தொழில் செய்ய போகிறோம், அந்த தொழிலுக்கு உரிய ஆட்களை தேர்ந்தெடுப்பது எப்படி, அதில் தான் வருது தெரிந்து தெளிதல். தெரிந்து தெளிதல், தெரிந்து வினையாடல், வலி அறிதல். அதுவும் அற்புதமான திருக்குறள். வலி அறிதல்ங்கிற அந்த வலிங்கிறது எதை குறிக்கிறது? வலிமையை மட்டுமா, பொருளையா? தொழில் வினைவலியும் தன்வலியும் மாற்றான் வலியும் துணை வலியும் தூக்கி செயல். எண்ணி பாருங்கள், எந்த ஒரு தொழிலை தொடங்கப் போகிறாயோ அந்த தொழில் பற்றி முதல்ல உனக்கு நன்றாக தெரிய வேண்டும். சரி, அதனால் தயாரிக்கப்படக்கூடிய பொருள் எத்தனை பேருக்கு பயன்பட போகுது, ஹவு டு டிஸ்ட்ரிபியூட், அது அதனுடைய ரீச்சபிலிட்டி என்ன, அதெல்லாம் பார்க்கணும். அதுக்கு காம்படிட்டர்ஸ் எத்தனை பேர் இருக்காங்க, அதை வெல்லுவது எப்படி, அல்லது சில பேரோட கொலாபரேட் பண்ணால் அதை வெற்றிகரமாக முடியுமா, இது எல்லாம் வருது. வினைவலியும் தன்வலியும் மாற்றான் வலியும் துணை வலியும் தூக்கி என்றால் ஆராய்ந்து என்று பொருள். அப்புறம் ஒரு தொழிலை தொடங்குவதற்கு நல்ல இடம் வேணும். இடம் அறிந்து காலம் அறிந்து செய்தால்தானே வெற்றி, அதையும் திருவள்ளுவர் சொல்லுவார். ஆக இந்த 10 கடைசியில் என்ன சொல்கிறார், இடம் அறிந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் மெய் உணர்தல்னோம். நம்ம என்ன சொன்னோம், ஏன்டா ஒரு பொருளை போய் வாங்கினா உடனே வாங்கிட்டு வந்துடுறதா, அந்த பொருள் ஐஎஸ்ஐ முத்திரை இருக்கான்னு பார்த்தியா, வீட்டில் கேட்பாங்கள்ல, பொருள் அப்படியே வாங்கிட்டு வந்துடுறதா, ஐஎஸ்ஐ முத்திரை இருக்கான்னு பார்க்க வேண்டாமான்னு கேட்டாங்கன்னா எப்படி? அதான் எப்பொருள் யார் யார் வாய் கேட்பினும் அப்பொருள் மெய்ப்பொருள் காண்பது அறிவு. அந்த மெய்ப்பொருளை உணர்த்துவது தான் பிஐஎஸ். நினைத்து பாருங்கள். அதுக்கு அவங்க அது எப்படி அது மெயினாக அவங்க சொல்கிறாங்க, அதுக்கு என்ன ஸ்டாண்டர்டைசேஷன், அதுதான் எனக்கு முன்னால் பேசிய விஞ்ஞானிகள் எல்லாம் மிக அருமையாக சொன்னாங்க. ஆக மெய் உணர்தல் ஆன்மீகத்திலையும் சொல்லலாம், அது வேற. எப்பொருள் எத்தன்மை தாயினும் அப்பொருள் மெய்ப்பொருள் காண்பது. அதில் கூட ஆன்மீகத்தில் ஒரு கருத்து சொன்னால் கூட எப்பொருள் எத்தன்மைத்துங்கிறாங்க. இந்த பொருளை இதுதான் அப்படின்னா அது மட்டும் இல்லை, இன்னொன்று இருக்குது, யோசிப்பார், ஆய்ந்து பார். அதான் எப்பொருள் எத்தன்மைத்து ஆயினும் அப்பொருள் மெய்ப்பொருள் காண்பது அறிவு என்று இந்த 10 அதிகாரங்களையும் உள் உணர்ந்து உள்நோக்கி பார்த்தா அதில் தொழிலை பற்றியும் தொழில்நுட்பத்தை பற்றியும் அதை பயன்படுத்துவதை பற்றியும் மிக அருமையாக சொல்லியிருக்கிறார் தெய்வப்புலவர் திருவள்ளுவர். இப்போ நான் சொன்னேன் மனிதனின் தரம், அது ரொம்ப முக்கியமான தகவல். உலகியலை அறிவதற்கு திருக்குறளை படி அப்படின்னு உலகியல் அறியனே நான் ஒரு நூல் வெளியிட்டிருக்கேன் ஒரு 25 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்னதாக. அதில் வர முதல் சாப்டர் இது என்ன தெரியுமா? தன்னை அறிதல். அதானே டு நோ தை செல்ஃப், பகவத்கீதை. உன்னை அறிந்தால், நீ உன்னை அறிந்தால் உலகத்தில் போராடலாம். நம்மை நாம் அறிவதற்கு சொல்லுகிறார் திருவள்ளுவர் அறத்துப்பாலில் 20 அதிகாரங்கள் தொடர்ச்சியாக இருக்கும். நான் அதான் இதை அடுத்தது இந்த பாருங்க, வையத். அதுக்கு என்ன தரம் தெரியுமா? ஒரே வரி தான். 5வது அதிகாரம் இல்வாழ்க்கை. இல்வாழ்க்கையில் 50வது குறள், வையத்துள் வாழ்வாங்கு வாழ்பவன் வானுரையும் தெய்வத்துள் வைக்கப்படும். இது எது ஸ்டாண்டர்டைசேஷன்னா வாழ்வாங்குன்னு ஒரு சொல் இருக்கு பாருங்க, வேற ஒன்றுமே கிடையாது. அப்படின்னா என்ன? வாழுகிற முறைப்படி. எப்படி வாழணும் விளக்கம் கிடையாதா? திருவள்ளுவர் சொல்லியிருக்கிறார். எங்கே சொல்லியிருக்கிறாரு? அந்த இல்வாழ்க்கையில் தொடங்கி புகழ் வரைய பாருங்க. இல்வாழ்க்கை, வாழ்க்கை துணை, மக்கட்பேறு, அன்படி வரிசை பாருங்க, புகழ். அது வரைய 20 பண்புகளை திருவள்ளுவர் சொல்லியிருக்கிறார். இதை எல்லாத்தையும் நம்ம பின்பற்றினால் புகழோடு வாழலாம். அதான் முக்கியம். எப்படி? இந்த 19ஐயும் பின்பற்றினா புகழோடு வாழலாம். இன்னொன்று தெரியுமா? பகல்னு கேள்விப்பட்டிருக்கீங்க, இகல்னு யாராச்சும் கேள்விப்பட்டிருக்கீங்களா? பகல் தெரியும், வெளிச்சமாக இருக்கும். இகல் திருவள்ளுவர் சொல்கிறார். என்ன சொல்கிறார் தெரியுமா? யாரொருவன் கூடி வாழாமல் யாரோடையும் பழக மாட்டான். இன்றைக்கி இருக்காங்க நம்மளில் சில பேர் இருக்காங்க, யார் சொன்னாலும் கேட்கவும் மாட்டான், பழகவும் மாட்டான். அவன் ஒரு தனி மனுஷன்ப்பா, ஒன்றுமே யார் சொன்னாலும் கேட்க மாட்டான்பாங்க. அந்த மாதிரி ஆளை திருவள்ளுவர் இகல்ங்கிறார். இகல்னு ஒரு அதிகாரமே பாடியிருக்கிறார் திருவள்ளுவர். நான் அதை பற்றி தனியாக பேசணும், அவ்வளவு அற்புதமான கருத்துக்கள். ஆனால் அவர் என்ன சொல்கிறாரு? அவன் அப்படி இருக்கான்னு நீ யாரும் ஒதுக்கிறாத, அவனை எப்படியாச்சும் உன் வழிக்கு கொண்டு வர பாருங்கிறாரு. எதுக்கு? அவன் இகலை நீக்கி பகலாக்கு. பகல் என்றால் வெளிச்சம், இகல் என்றால் இருட்டு. அவன் தன் நிலையிலிருந்து மாறி இருக்கிறான். கூடி வாழ்வதான மனுஷன். மனுஷன் ஒருத்தன் தாங்க சிரிப்பான், மாடும் ஆடுமா சிரிக்கும்? மனிதன் தானே சிரிப்பான். ஆக மனித மனத்தை மனிதர்கள் ஒவ்வொருவரும் தரமும் திறமும் வாழ வேண்டும் என்றால் இந்த 20 கோட்பாடுகளை பின்பற்ற வேண்டும். நான் சொல்லலை, 2500 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்னர் தெய்வப்புலவர் திருவள்ளுவர் மிக அற்புதமாக சொல்லி இருக்கிறார். சரி, தரமும் திறமும் பார்ப்பதே சிறந்தது. இது நான் அவங்க சொன்ன மாதிரி என்னோட இன்ட்ரொடக்ஷன் சொன்னாங்கல்ல, 133 அதிகாரத்தை 133 ராகத்தில் இசையமைச்சு CD வெளியிட்டு அதை பாடியது ராணிமேரி கல்லூரி தமிழ் இசைத்துறை பேராசிரியர் டாக்டர் அபிராம சுந்தரி. அதுக்கு விளக்கம் கொடுத்தது நான். ஒரு பாட்டுக்கு 30 வினாடி 30 செகண்ட்ஸ் தான் ஒரு திருக்குறள். 15 செகண்ட் அவங்க பாடுவாங்க, 15 செகண்ட் நான் விளக்கம் கொடுத்துருக்கேன். இந்த CD வெளியிட்டிருக்கிறோம். திருக்குறள் நெறிமுறை திருமணம் CD வெளியிட்டிருக்கிறோம். இது ஏன் இதை சொல்கிறேன்னா, இதில் பாருங்கள், எப்பொருள் யார் யார் வாய்க்கா அதுக்குரிய படம் இது ஃபேஸ்புக்கில் வருது. என்னுடைய கலைமாமணி சேயோன்னு போட்டிங்கன்னா ஃபேஸ்புக்கில் இது எல்லா குரலும் வந்திருக்கும். இது 3 ரவுண்டு ஆயாச்சு. எது வாட்ஸ்அப்லேயும் வந்திருக்குது. 3rd ரவுண்டு இப்போ போயிட்டுருக்கு. உங்களுக்கு தெரியுமில்ல, 1330 குரல் ஒரு நாளைக்கு ஒன்று தான் போடுவேன். அப்போ ஒரு வருஷத்துக்கு 365 எண்ணி பாருங்கள். அதனால் அப்படி ஒரு 15 ஆண்டுகளாக நான் இதை ஒரு தொண்டாக செய்து கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். இது தரமும் திறமும் பார்ப்பதே சிறந்தது. அப்படியே வேகமாக ஓட்டிடுறேன். அடுத்தது நமது இதை நினைத்து பாருங்கள். வாணிகம் செய்தும் தரத்தை பற்றி தான். வாணிகம் செய்கிறோம். முன்னெல்லாம் சொல்லுவாங்க தராசுக்கு அடியில் ஏதாச்சும் வச்சுருக்கானா பாரும்பாங்க. முன்னால் கடைகளுக்கு போனால் தராசுக்கு அடியில் எதுவும் வச்சுருக்கானா புளி இலி வச்சுருப்பாங்க, வெயிட்டை குறைக்கிறதுக்கும்பாங்க. அது மாதிரிலாம் இருக்கிறது. வாணிகம் செய்வார்க்கு வாணிகம் பேணி பிறவும் தமவோர் செய், நீ உனக்கு எப்படி வாங்குவியோ அதுபோல் கன்சியூமரையும் மதி அப்படின்னு திருவள்ளுவர் 2500 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்னால் சொல்லியிருக்கிறார். அடுத்தது பாருங்கள், பெருமைக்கும் ஏனை சிறுமைக்கும் தத்தம் கருமமே கட்டளைகள் தான் உங்கள் ஸ்டாண்டர்டைசேஷன். இந்த வைரத்தை உரசி பார்க்கணும்பாங்கள உரைகள், நீங்கள் தான் உரைகள். இந்த இந்த அனைத்து தொழில் நிறுவனங்கள் அந்த அவர்கள் உரைத்து பார்க்கக்கூடிய ஒரு உரைகளாக பிஏஎஸ் திகழ்கிறது என்று நம்ம சொல்லலாம். அடுத்தது பாருங்கள், அரண் ஈனும் தீதின்றி வந்த பொருள்ங்கிறார். இந்த தீதின்றி வந்த பொருள் தான் லஞ்சத்துக்கு சொல்லுவாங்க பொதுவாக. அது மட்டுமல்ல, பொருள்களையும் தரமும் திறமும் கூட தயாரிக்கணும், அதுதான் சிறப்பு. அடுத்தது நடுவு நிலைமை, அதாவது அதுக்கு முன்னால் பார்ப்போம். ஆக வினை செயல் வகை முடிவு வினை திட்பம், இது எல்லாத்துக்குமே நான் படம் போட்டேன். நாள்தோறும் நாடுக மன்னன் வினை செய். நோட்ஸ் பாருங்க, எப்படி வினை திட்பம் வேண்டாரை வேண்டாது உலகுன்னு திருவள்ளுவர் சொல்கிறாரோ அதே போல் இந்த வினை திட்பம் வேண்டாரைன்னா வினை திட்பம் அறிவியல் தொழில்நுட்ப வல்லுநர்களை உலகம் ஆதரிக்க வேண்டும். அப்படி ஆதரிக்கலைன்னா வினை திட்பம் வேண்டாம். அந்த வினை திட்பத்தை யார் அந்த விஞ்ஞானிகளை யார் போற்றலையோ பாராட்டலையோ அவர்களுக்கு ஊக்கமளித்து உற்சாகம் அளிக்கவில்லை அவர்களை இந்த உலகம் புறந்தள்ளுங்கிறார். வினை திட்பம் வேண்டாரை வேண்டாது உலகு, உலகு வேண்டாது யாரை? வினை திட்பம் வேண்டாரை, அறிவியல் தொழில்நுட்ப வல்லுநர்களை பாராட்டாத ஆதரிக்காத ஊக்கமளிக்காதவர்களை இந்த உலகம் மதிக்காதுங்கிற. அப்போ இந்த உலகம்னா யாரு? உலகம் என்பது உயர்ந்தோர் மாட்டே. அதான் நம்ம சங்க இலக்கியங்கள் சொல்லுது. அது மட்டுமல்ல, உலகம் போற்றுவன போற்றி தூற்றுவன மாற்றி அறவாழ்வு வாழ்வதே ஒழுக்கம். அந்த ஒழுக்கத்தின் உத்தமர்கள் தான் சான்றோர்கள். சான்றோருக்கு ஒரு இலக்கணம் சொல்கிறார் தெரியுமா? ஒரு மாளிகையா, அந்த மாளிகையினுடைய தூண்கள் 5 தூண்கள். அந்த மாளிகையை தாங்கியிருக்கிற 5 தூண்கள் என்னென்னா அன்பு, நான், ஒப்புரவு, கண்ணோட்டம், வாய்மையோடு 5 சால்பு ஊன்றிய தூண்கிறார். சால்பு தான் சான்றோர். அந்த சான்றோனை தாங்கி நிற்கக்கூடிய 5 பண்புகள் என்ன? எத்திக்ஸ் ஆஃப் ஹியூமன் பீயிங். அன்பு, நான் தான் முக்கியமானது. வெட்கப்படுதல், எதுக்கு? தீமை செய்கிறதுக்கு வெட்கப்படுதல், லஞ்சம் வாங்கிறதுக்கு வெட்கப்படுதல். யோசிச்சு பாருங்க, இப்படி ஒவ்வொன்றுக்கும் சொல்லலாம். அதாவது இழி செயல்களை செய்வதற்கு வெட்கப்படுதல். இப்படி அன்பு, நான், ஒப்புரவுங்கிறார். பிறர் தேவையறிந்து உதவணும், அதுதான் சிறப்பு. அவனால் தான் ஒப்புரவாளர்னு ஒரு திருவள்ளுவர் ஒரு அதிகாரமே படைக்கிறார். ஆக அன்பு, நான், ஒப்புரவு, கண்ணோட்டம், இரக்கம், வாய்மை, இந்த 5 தான் சான்றாண்மைக்கு நல்ல சான்று என்று சொல்லி தெரிந்து வினை செய்வான் கோடாமை கோடாது உலகுங்கிறார். நல்ல தொழில் செய்வன உற்சாகப்படுத்து. அவன் ஒழுங்காக செய்கிறானா என்றால் ஒளிந்து நின்று பார். நாடுக மன்னன்கிறார். நாள்தோறும் நாடுக மன்னன். மன்னன் அந்த இடத்துல ஆட்சியாளன்னு வச்சுக்கோங்க. அந்த காலத்தில் குடியாட்சி முடியாட்சி இருந்தாலும் சொன்னான். இந்த இடத்துல குடியாட்சியுமே முடியாட்சி மாதிரி இருக்குது, அது வேறு, தட் இஸ் டிஃப்ரெண்ட். ஆனால் தெரிந்து வினையாடல், அதில் திருமகத்தர் சொல்வார், நாள்தோறும் நாடுக மன்னன். எப்படின்னா வினை செய்வான் கோடாமை கோடாது உலகுங்கிறார். தொழில் செய்கிறவனே மனசை புண்படுத்தாத. அவன் நல்ல தொழில் செய்கிறான், அவனை தொழிலை உற்சாகப்படுத்து. அவனை ஒளிந்து நின்று பார். அவன் செய்கிறதை நன்றாக செய்கிறான், பாராட்டு. அவனை பாராட்டாமல் இருந்தனா ஒன்றை இந்த உலகம் மதிக்காதுங்கிறார். வினை செய்வான் கோடாமை கோடாது உலகு. அவன் மனம் கோணாமல் இருப்பது தான் உலகு என்று சொல்லி இங்கே இன்னும் ஒன்று, வினையாண்மையே மேலாண்மையின் வித்து. வினையாண்மையே மேலாண்மையின் வித்து. அதாவது அன்பர்களே, இது ஆக இந்த வினையாண்மையே வேளாண்மையின் வித்து. இன்னும் நிறைய அதுக்குள்ளே இந்த இது பண்ணுமா டக்குன்னு இந்த ஆப்ரேஷன்ல முடிஞ்சு போச்சு. பரவாயில்ல, கேளுங்க. அடுத்தது தொழிலை செய்யும் பல்வகை திறன், அதான் பொருள் செயல் வகைங்கிறது வருது. பணியார்களை தேர்ந்தெடுக்கும் முறை தான் நான் முன்னே சொன்ன தெரிந்து தெளிதல், தெரிந்து வினையாடல் என்று. அது நிறைவாக சொன்னால் வினை செயல் வகை. அந்த இதை பண்ணுமா, பேக்கில் போடணுமா, தெரிவிப்பியல் திறன். அதாவது நீ இது எல்லாத்தையும் விட நான் இன்னொன்று சொன்னால் சொல்வன்மை. திருவள்ளுவர் சொல்லியிருக்கிற சொல்வன்மை அதிகாரம் எல்லாரும் படிக்கணும். 10 குறள் சொல்லியிருப்பார். நீ எதை செய்கிறாயோ தெளிவாக சொல்ல தெரியணும்னு. அதான் இணர் ஊழ்த்தும் நாரா மலரணையர் கற்றது உணர விரித்துரையாதான் பாரு. அதாவது மலர்ந்து எப்படி மலர் தன் மனத்தினால் அதனுடைய தன்மையை வெளிப்படுத்துகிறதோ, கற்ற ஒவ்வொரு மனிதனும் மலர்ந்த பூக்களாக வாசமுள்ள மலர்களாக விளங்குதல் வேண்டும். நீ வாசமுள்ள மலர்கள் தான் பேசத் தெரிந்தவன், வாசமில்லாத மலர்கள் தான் நினைத்ததை சொல்லத் தெரியாதவன் என்பது வாசமில்லா மலர்கள். இணர் ஊழ்த்தும், ஊழ்த்துனா மலர்ந்தும் அர்த்தம். இணர்னா கொத்து கொத்தாக மலர்ந்திருந்தும் மனமில்லை எனில் அதை யாரும் வாங்க மாட்டார்கள், சூட மாட்டார்கள், சூட்ட மாட்டார்கள். ஆனால் நீங்கள் என்ன தெரிந்தீர்களோ தெரிந்த கருத்தை, நீங்கள் உணர்ந்த கருத்தை மற்றவர் மனத்தில் பதியும் வண்ணம் சொல்லுதல் சிறந்த சொல்வன்மை. டிடிஜி அவர்கள் பேசுனாங்க பாருங்கள், உண்மையிலே ஒவ்வொரு வார்த்தையும் மனசில் பதியும்படி இருந்தது. நான் ரொம்ப வியந்து மனதில் நினைத்து பாராட்டி கொண்டிருந்தேன். அவங்க ஒவ்வொரு சொல்லும் மனசில் பதிஞ்சது. அதுதான் எஃபெக்டிவ் கம்யூனிகேஷன். ஸோ கம்யூனிகேஷன் இஸ் அன் ஆர்ட், டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர்மேஷன் ஆஃப் இன்ஃபர்மேஷன், attitude, entertainment from one person to other through so many means called communication பாங்க. ஆக the effective communication should be more essential, especially to convince the people, to motivate the people. So மயிலை திருவள்ளுவர் தமிழ் சங்கம், we have got different number of organizations. One is MTS Academy. M stands for motivation, T stands for training, S for success. If I motivate you, you will get training. Training will give you success. Then success will be yours forever by getting training in so many times, in different times, according to the development. As moves the world, so move the wise in tune with the changing times and ways. திருவள்ளுவர் சொல்கிறாரு. என்ன சார் இது இங்கிலீஷில் சொல்லிட்டு திருவள்ளுவர் சொல்கிறாருங்கிறீங்க. இதை எப்படி அழகாக மொழிபெயர்த்துருக்கிறா பாருங்கள். யார்? கவியோகி சுத்தானந்த பாரதியார். எவ்வது உறைவது உலகம், உலகத்தோடு அவ்வது உறைவது அறிவுங்கிறார். இதைத்தான் சொல்கிறாரு. as moves the world, so move the wise in tune with the changing times and ways. சொல்கிறது யார்? டிரான்ஸ்லேட் பண்ணது யார்? கவியோகி சுத்தானந்த பாரதியார். அது மட்டுமல்ல, லெட்டர், நம்பர், ஆற்றன், சயின்ஸ் ஆஃப் லிவிங் கைண்ட், போத் ஆர் த ஐஸ். திருக்குறள். என்ன சார்? எண்ணென்ப ஏனை எழுத்தென்ப இவ்விரண்டும் கண்ணென்ப வாழும் உயிர்க்கு. நினைத்து பாருங்கள். அதுதாங்க டிரான்ஸ்லேஷன். டிரான்ஸ்லேஷனுங்கிறது அந்த கவிஞன் என்ன சொல்லியிருக்கிறானோ, பாம்பரியும் பாம்பின கால்பாங்க, கட்டெரும்பு கட்டெரும்பை சேரும், சிற்றெரும்பு சிற்றெரும்பை சேரும் என்பார்கள். அதுபோல நாம் ஒவ்வொருவரும் திருக்குறளை திரும்பி மீண்டும் மீண்டும் படித்தல் வேண்டும். அந்த திருக்குறள் பல்வகை கருத்துக்களையும் பாங்குடன் பகரக்கூடியது. அறம் போற்றும் அறிஞர்களுக்கு ஒரு அறிவு பெட்டகமாக, மரம் போற்றும் மாவீரர்களுக்கு ஒரு மாபெரும் கேடயமாக, அரசியல் அறிவோர்க்கு ஒரு அரும்பெரும் களஞ்சியமாக, சிற்றின்பம் நுகர்வோர்க்கு ஒரு சிறப்பு மிகு நூலாக திகழ்வது, பல்வேறு கருத்துக்களையும் பாங்குடன் பகரும் பல்கலைக்களஞ்சியமாக திகழ்வது திருக்குறள். மக்களுக்கு மாநிலத்தில் வாழ்க்கை வழிகளெல்லாம் சிக்கலறக் காட்டி நலம் செய் நூலாம் மிக்க புகழ் செந்தமிழ் செல்வ திருக்குறளை நிஜமே சிந்தனை செய்வா தினம் என்று சொல்லி நல்லதொரு வாய்ப்பினை நல்கிய நமது டைரக்டர், சீனியர் டைரக்டர் திருமதி பவானி அம்மா அவர்களுக்கும், டிடிஜி டாக்டர் மீனாட்சி கணேசன் அவர்களுக்கும், பொறுமையோடு கேட்ட அனைத்து நல் உள்ளங்களுக்கும் நெஞ்சார்ந்த நன்றி கூறி விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
Thank you so much, sir, for that enlightening and thought-provoking speech. I now request Dr. Meenakshi Ganeshan Madam to present him a shawl and a memento.
அனைத்து பேருடைய சார்பாக இப்படி ஒரு கலைமாமணி இவருக்கு பொன்னாடை போற்றுவதில் மிகுந்த பெருமை அடைகிறோம். ஒரு பெரிய பாக்கியமா இருக்கு.
நண்பர்களே, ஒரு தகவல். மகளிராயிருந்து மாண்புமிக்க விழாவை இந்த இரு மகளிரும் சிறப்பாக நடத்தியிருக்காங்க. அதற்கு இன்னொரு நான் மணிப்பூர்ல போய் பாரதியார் விழாவில் கலந்துக்கிட்டேன். மணிப்பூரில் பாரதியார் விழாவில் கலந்து கொண்டேன். அங்க மணிப்பூர்ல நான் கண்ட விசேஷம், ஒரு மார்க்கெட் சந்தை. அந்த சந்தை முழுவதும் பெண்கள் தான் பொருட்களை விற்றாங்க, ஆண்கள் கிடையாது. விற்றது பெண்கள். அந்த பொருட்களை வாங்கியதுதான் ஆண்கள். முழுக்க பெண்கள் தான். Entire market was by the women, for the women, of the women. மகாகவி பாரதியார் புதுமை பெண்ணை படைத்தவர். மகாகவி பாரதியார் புதுமை பெண்ணை படைத்தவர். அவர் மணிப்பூர் இன்று வந்திருந்தால் அவர் கண்ட கனவு நனவாகிவிட்டது என்று மகிழ்ச்சி அடைந்திருப்பார் என்று சொன்னேன். அதே மாதிரி மகாகவி பாரதியார் இந்த விழாவை கண்டிருந்தால் இந்த இரு மகளிர் எப்படி இந்த விழாவினை சீரோடும் சிறப்போடும் பேரோடும் புகழோடும் நடத்துகிறார்கள் என்பதை கண்டு மகாகவி பாரதியார் மனம் மிக மகிழ்ந்திருப்பார். மகாகவி அல்லவா? ஆகையினாலே நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
Dear participants, we will now break for lunch. This is not the end of the program. After lunch, we have an exciting lineup of session awaiting you. These include discussion on the impact of exposure visits in Standards Club, the importance of standards, the digital solution of BIS, and the application of AI technology in manufacturing sectors. These sessions will be delivered by distinguished speakers from Sairam Institution, Caterpillar India Private Limited, Ashok Leland, and Amitra institutions. We kindly request all participants to assemble after lunch as we will resume the program in 1 hour. Dear participants, the lunch is provided in the 6th floor and we request all of you to have lunch in the 6th floor itself. Please do not have your lunch inside the hall. Thank you. The program, please settle down.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a refreshing lunch. And we are now ready to continue with the next sessions for the day. So let's stay engaged and motivated as we move forward with more insightful discussions. And your active participation is highly appreciated. Thank you so much. And we look forward to an enriching afternoon ahead. Now it is my pleasure to introduce our esteemed guest speaker for today, Thiru Reggie Jose, a seasoned professional with over 25 years of rich experience in the earth-moving industry, currently serving as the Country Manager, Standards and Regulation for Caterpillar India Private Limited. Mr. Reggie Jose, sir, plays a pivotal role in ensuring that all Caterpillar products sold in India are technically compliant with Indian laws. Throughout his illustrious career, Joe Sir has held key roles in after-sales support, product reliability, machine sales, and product compliance, contributing significantly to both customer and dealer-facing operations. Beyond his corporate responsibility, he is an industry advisor to various government ministries and departments, including the Department of Heavy Industries, Road Transport and Highways, Mine Safety. He also represents the earth-moving industry in numerous technical bodies. An engineer by profession, Joser holds a bachelor's in physics from Loyola College and a bachelor's in automobile engineering from the Madras Institute of Technology, Anna University, Chennai. He has enhanced his expertise with certifications like a Six Sigma Black Belt and an executive management program from Peking University, Beijing. Currently, he is pursuing a master's in data science and artificial intelligence, showcasing his commitment to continuous learning and innovation. Today, Thiru Reggie Joser will share his valuable insights on how business, especially in the manufacturing sector, can leverage standards to drive growth, ensure compliance, and stay competitive in an evolving market. Please join me in welcoming Thiru Reggie Joser to the stage.
Thank you. Good afternoon to all of you. Thank you to the wonderful duo, the dynamic lady leaders of BAS, Dr. Meenakshi as well as Bhavani ma'am. Thank you so much for the opportunity. What I'll be dealing with now will be on how all of you, many of you are professionals in as far as standards are concerned. Some of you could be from the small, medium and micro industries, as well as many of the students could be budding entrepreneurs of the future. So my talk will be on how do you enhance your business using standards and regulations. This is just a short background about myself. As I was introduced, I happen to be the country manager for standards and regulations as far as Caterpillar India is concerned. These are the committees which I serve, mainly on the mechanical engineering divisions of BAS, MED 07, 08, 14 and 18. And the sector which I work in is the construction, earth moving, the material handling and mining industry. And these are the ministries which I work, primarily Ministry of Road Transport and Highways, Heavy Industries and Public Enterprise, Labor and Employment, MEITI is Electronics and Information Technology, as well as MOCI, Commerce and Industry. And these are the regulators who I deal with, BIS being one of the main, followed by DGMS, MORTH, CPCB, DPIIT, TEC, WPC. These are all the regulators who I work with on a daily basis. And I'm happy to represent BIS as an Indian delegate during one of the plenary meetings for TC 127. TC 127 is primarily earth-moving machinery. So this is just a background about myself from a standard space. Now, this is a disclaimer. BAS deals with several segments, several sectors that includes food products, earth-moving machinery, transport, and so many other segments are there. Now, whatever examples which I'll be sharing is related primarily to the earth-moving industry. That's a space which I work with. So there could be a lot of differences or changes depending upon which segment you are in. Some of you are from jewelry industries and others. So there could be little tweaks here and there. Okay, so mine is not the gold standard or the accurate picture of what it is. It's a perception of how I see the world. Now, these are the aspects that I'll be touching upon very quickly on the various aspects. Now, why do you need regulations in the first place? Why at all do we need regulations? What are your thoughts? Is regulation a good thing or a bad thing? What are your thoughts? For consumer protection. In what way, ma'am? Perfect. What else? Why else do you need regulations? Imagine a world without regulations. Let's say BAS people are not there at all in India. What will happen? Look at all the things around you. Everything has some bearing on the standards and regulations. Even if you want to buy a small bulb, just imagine how confidently will you buy a bulb? How do you know that this bulb is going to last for so long, this is going to consume so much power, and it's safe for my family? How do you know that? Unless you have somebody checking it and giving a stamp of authority to it or a quality to it, isn't it? Even the chair which you're sitting on, how confident are you to buy a particular chair and not buy another chair? So that's where regulation is all about. So like you rightly said, from a consumer standpoint, it drives a certain consistency. Now imagine a manufacturer like me. I'll be manufacturing a particular machine. Now there could be a competition of mine who may also be making a similar machine, but the standards the quality or the features may be much lesser. Now he can sell it at a much lower price to the market, and he can beat me as a competition, right? So how do you ensure that there is a level playing field? That's another area from an OEM space as to why you need regulations. Then for me, once I comply by a particular standards, the risks are much lower. I don't need to answer anybody. As long as I meet a particular regulations, I'm good to go, right? So that's their competitive edge. I invest a lot of money into R&D. Another company may not invest that much amount of money. So when there is a level playing field, that way I get to compete much better in the market compared to somebody who doesn't invest in R&D. How do you think innovation is helping in standards? Standards and regulations are impacting innovation. How do you think that's happening? Innovation ko standards and regulations ku enna sambandham? ஒரு சிம்பிள் எக்ஸாம்பிள் சொல்கிறேன். 20 வருஷம் முன்னாடி எங்கள் கம்பெனியில் மிஷின்ஸ், இப்போ நமக்கெல்லாம் மிஷின்ஸ் இருக்குது, மொபைல்ஸ் இருக்குது, அண்ட் வேரியஸ் டிவைசஸ் ஆர் தேர், ரைட்? யூ கேன் ட்ராக் யுவர் கார், யூ கேன் ட்ராக் யுவர் டூ-வீலர். அதே மாதிரி வி வாண்டட் டு ட்ராக் ஆர் மிஷின், வேர் இஸ் இட் ஆப்ரேட்டிங்னு சொல்லிட்டு. ஸோ அதுக்கு வி ஸ்பெண்ட் millions of dollars to invest to have that technology 20 or 25 years back. Okay, and we charge a premium when it comes to India. அதே இந்தியாவில் வந்தப்போ there were so many innovations that were happening that currently we used to charge something like a few lakhs for that technology. We used to charge a few lakhs for that technology. The moment it came to India, today it's being offered at 2,000 rupees. 2,000 ரூபா கொடுத்தனா அந்த டெக்னாலஜி கிடைக்கும். நாங்கள் அவ்வளோ R&D பண்ணியிருக்கோம். ஸோ இமேஜின் த பவர் ஆஃப் த பாசிட்டிவ் மைண்ட். இங்கே இந்தியாவுக்கு வந்தப்போ so much of innovations have happened that it's the same feature, but it's done at a much lower cost. So that's where innovation comes in when you want to meet a particular feature. Okay, so that is why you need regulations. Now, what are the regulatory practices? What are the types of regulations that you are aware of? One வந்து driven by the regulators. BAS இருந்தாலோ, MORTH இருந்தாலோ, CPCB இருந்தாலோ, this is all in my space. There could be regulators in your spaces also. So that is driven by the government. Okay, that's the minimum requirement that you have. There are company specific regulations. அது என்ன? The company specific regulation என்ன? Okay, have you seen that in your industry? எதுல? Okay, my own company. Okay, see, எங்களுக்கு ஒரு எக்ஸாம்பிள் நான் சொல்கிறேன். லைக் we were இன்னைக்கு இந்தியாவில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா BS4, BS5 எல்லாம் சொல்கிறாங்க இல்லையா? But when you have to supply to large corporates who are operating across the globe, they have emission standards of a particular standard. They don't follow the India requirement. They follow something higher than that. So even though government says you have to follow only BS6, BS4, BS5 தான் நீங்கள் ஃபாலோ பண்ணணும், அந்த particular companyக்கு because of the global requirement you have to have a technology which is beyond that. So that is all company driven or corporate driven responsibility aligning with the global requirement. Then there is something called self regulation. There are a lot of countries, most of the countries are moving towards self regulation, wherein they say responsibility is not mine, it's yours. We will tell you what it is. நீ எப்படி கம்ப்ளை பண்ணுற எனக்கு தெரியாது, அது நீ என்ன வேணாலும் பண்ணிக்கோ. நாளைக்கு ஒரு ஆக்சிடென்ட் ஆச்சு, ஏதாவது ஒரு சேஃப்டி இஷ்யூ வந்ததுன்னா that time will catch you. So that is the self regulatory space. So these are the various ways in which the regulations happen. Now, since I said how is our business going to be impacted on account of regulations, let's look at how the policy has been evolving over time. This is a journey over the last 75 years. எப்படி industrial policy change ஆகுது over time னு வச்சுது. First, I mean, நீங்க பார்த்தீங்கன்னா what is the government for? It is to take care of the people, right? And the needs of the people. Way back during independence time, என்னாச்சு? People were all very poor, we were not we were very unstable. So on the time back then the government felt it's a right way to invest, to have protectionism policy, to bring in large government enterprises, to give maximum number of jobs so that many people can be pulled out of poverty. So at that time the policy was great for that particular point of time. Slowly and the liberalization vara arambichiruchu. Somewhere in 1973 pathana, they identified high priority industries, they started bringing in foreign institutional investments, and they started decentralizing way back in 1977 lindrudhu. And ninga pathina 1980s, that is when which company came in, which is like a brand for foreign companies coming into India? Coke. What else? Maruti, so many companies came in under 1977 to 80 pathina. They started slowly opening up the economy, because on the time we were no longer poor like we were in the 1940s or the 1950s. We were no longer poor. We were a good country as such, and we were evolving or emerging as such. Appada we started bringing in more companies, more investments into the country. Then all of us know about liberalization. 1990s, Manmohan Singh, Narasimha Rao and team, they opened up the economy. They wanted to come out of the license Raj. Ellame pannittu, a lot of tariffs were removed, and the economy opened up ultimately. Then late 2010, 2011 lala pathina, manufacturing policy ella vandirukku. Now we have flagship programs like Make in India, PLI, and so many other initiatives are there. So this is how the government is moving. Why do you think government is saying Make in India? What are the two big advantages as far as India is concerned? Rent advantage which India offers, which nobody else has. People in what way? Labor. What labor? Cheap, not only cheap labor, what else? Skill labor, what else? Okay, young. See, India arguably has the maximum number of young people, young workforce. And if you look at every sector of the world, every sector of engineering space, there's a lot of Indian presence there. So we have a lot of bright technical minds amidst us, which can be leveraged well. So like you said, government looks at what the people want and what the nation wants to grow. So in that sense, these policies are very relevant, because we have a bubbling population of youngsters who are willing to work, and they have so many more years to go, plus technical minds are there. Okay, so we have all the right technical people in India which can be leveraged. So that's the reason why we are saying, we talk about Make in India for the world. Adala policies irukadna to leverage everything that is available in country. Now idanala enna agapodhu? In the policies nala, what is the government expecting to do? What is the cabinet wants? How do they want to drive the country? More employment, economical growth. What else? In the pakkathile sound varale, romba nalla saapada. End of the day, pathina, India wants to be the next big manufacturing hub. So you want to be the factory of the world. So you want to produce everything. Now, just because the government, what are the three arms of the governance? Three arms of governance, enna? People, legislature, then executive, then judiciary. Moon arms irukku illaya. Now the political leadership has done this. Now obviously the executive, which actually executes the rule, people like from BIS and bureaucrats, ministries, they need to implement rules illaya. And then it has to be governed by the legislature, by the judiciary. Now what have they done? What is your thought? Avanga eppadi evolve aayirukanga? We have seen how the policies have evolved over time. 1950s la irundhu 2011, 2017 la nama paathom. Eppadi government policies change aachu with the needs of the time. Now how have the policies changed? How have the regulators changed? Avanga mari irukangala? Those of you who have white hair like me, narai per irkinga in the room la. Now do you see a change in the way regulators are behaving? There changes paakringla. The way we deal with BIS, say in the 1980s, 1990s, 2000, have they changed, or are they still the same? Changed in what way? Transparency. What else? Digitization. What else? See, this is how I see it from my space. Okay, earthmoving industry la pathana, before 2010 pathina, most of the standards are all India specific. இந்தியா ஸ்பெசிஃபிக் ஸ்டாண்டர்ட்ஸ் தான் ரெகுலேட் ஸ்டாண்டர்ட்ஸ். நீங்கள் பிஏஎஸ் நீங்கள் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நிறைய இந்தியா ஸ்பெசிஃபிக் ஸ்டாண்டர்ட்ஸாக இருக்கும். Now 2011, 2018 time frame la neenga pathina a lot of they started BIS mari organizations, they started encouraging more industry to come in and work alongside with them, and they started asking us what is happening in Brazil, what is happening in US, what is happening in Europe, why didn't you tell us that, why didn't we incorporate that? So அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு dialogue வர ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டு they were, I felt that BIS and other organizations, other regulators like MORTH and others, they are more open in terms of understanding how the world is. Okay, and இப்போ நீங்கள் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நிறைய and the other big change which I saw in BIS is that their participation in ISO meetings. முன்னாடி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா I don't know how much, I mean I came into this role in 2014, so எனக்கு ரொம்ப தெரியாது before that, but I'm assuming that not much of participation was there from BIS side to ISO. But after 2011, 2012 na pathina, I'm seeing a lot more enthusiasm on behalf of BIS to take part in ISO meetings and be part of working groups. I'm part of some working groups of ISO representing BIS. So I see a lot more participation there. That is where on the 2011, 2018 time frame, they're saying, okay, let's have the international standards. Let's bring in the international standards. Let's add tweaks to Indian requirement. Indian requirement to get maybe temperature. Like some standards are developed in the US. Ambient temperature, எங்க ஸ்பேஸ்ல பாத்தீங்கன்னா ambient temperature பார்த்தா யூஎஸ்ல எல்லாம் மேக்ஸ் பண்ணனா 44 degrees or 45 degrees centigrade. இந்தியால பாத்தீங்கன்னா in mines and quarries temperature goes up to 52 degrees centigrade. So they said let's change it. So இப்போ நம்ம பார்த்தனா now if you look at it say 2020 onwards ல இருந்து பார்த்தனா I'm seeing a lot more participation of BIS in ISO standard formulation itself. So BIS and our team are sitting inside ISO and formulating standards for the world. Okay, so I'm seeing like the government is looking at the policy changes, I'm seeing a lot of shift in the regulatory framework also, which is a very positive sign. இதனால என்ன? இதனால எப்படி இண்டஸ்ட்ரிக்கு ஹெல்ப் ஆகுது? Global standard. அதனால என்ன சார் ஆகுது? ஓகே. அதனால உங்க கம்பெனிக்கு என்ன பெனிஃபிட்? அதனால உங்க கம்பெனிக்கு என்ன பெனிஃபிட்? Perfect. You can export. See, முன்னாடி I mean எங்க இண்டஸ்ட்ரியில எப்படின்னா இந்தியாவுக்கு ஒரு செப்பரேட் ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் இருந்தது. ஸோ நாங்கள் ஒரு மிஷின் பண்ணுவோம், say Brazil ஒரு மிஷின் பண்ணுவோம். If I want to bring it to India, I have to do a lot of rework on that particular machine and then sell it in India. That means I have to set up a separate line for India. ஒரு இந்தியன் மேனுஃபேக்சரர் எடுத்தாருன்னு வச்சுக்கோங்களேன், he has to have a separate line for India, he has to have a separate line for export market also. Imagine having multiple lines. If you don't have the volume, you're not cash rich, you can't set up a separate line. Okay, இப்போ standards எல்லாமே global standards மாறுதுன்னா that means you don't have to have multiple lines to maintain. ஒரே லைன்ல இந்தியாவுக்கும் நீங்க கேட்டர் பண்ணலாம், ஒரே லைன் வச்சு you can cater to the export market also. Okay, so that is the big benefit when standards and regulations are aligned globally. Okay, so that is a big benefit. These are the industries. I basically take care of equipment safety, electronics and IT, emissions allame. So this is how the standards and regulations are impacting your profitability, your reach, your impact. Allame இப்படிதான் change ஆகுது. These are very subtle things, but we really don't know about all these things. நம்ம எங்க இண்டஸ்ட்ரியிலே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா முன்னாடி எல்லாம் we used to think, oh, இந்தியாவுக்கு ஒரு செப்பரேட் லைன் பண்ணமோ நினச்சிட்டு some products we don't even bring into India. Now when the standards and regulations are very similar to export market, we don't think twice about it. The products which are made in Brazil are brought to India also. Likewise, we are like one of the largest exporters of earth moving machinery from India. From Tiruvallurla naanga pandrathu almost like 70 countries ku naanga export pandrom. Skid steer loader, the one Gamzen la neenga paathirpinga illaya, garbage handling ku we are one of the largest exporters of skid steer loaders to the world, sitting in Tiruvallur. So that's the impact of regulations on business as such. Now, is it positive or negative? Is it a good thing or is it a bad thing? Is there a bad thing in this? Good. Is there a bad thing? Is there something which you need to be worried about or we need to be cautious about? Mainly for not about large corporates, I'm talking about small, micro, medium industries who have dreams and desires to export to the world. So, உங்களை மாதிரி இருக்கிற இண்டஸ்ட்ரிக்கு நீங்கள் ஏதாவது பயப்படணுமா, ஏதாவது வரி பண்ணுமா? See, there is a subtle difference in the way things are regulated in India versus how things are regulated in the US or other markets. India la neenga pathina, we have a big shield in the form of regulators who help and protect us. Ipo neenga or car manufacturer nga. Exactly. So let's say you're a car manufacturer. Let's say you're manufacturing say Maruti cars. You're giving it to ARA or ICAT. அவங்க டெஸ்ட் பண்ணி சர்டிஃபை பண்ணுறாங்க. Okay, once they test and certify it and everything is good, you can sell the machine into car market, into the Indian market. Okay, but the moment you want to sell a product in US or European Union, there is no test agency. அங்கே டெஸ்ட் ஏஜென்சி இல்லை. அவங்க கிளியராக சொல்லியிருப்பாங்க, these are the regulations, you need to meet it. They won't come back and ask you, நீ எங்கே டெஸ்ட் பண்ணலாம் கேட்க மாட்டாங்க. நீ டெஸ்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கியா, டெஸ்ட் பண்ணனா ஓகே, இட்ஸ் ஆல் யோர் ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி. என்ன ஆகுன்னா, இந்தியாவிலே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா டிஜிஎம்எஸ்னு ஒரு மைனிங் ரெகுலேட்டர் இருக்காங்க, டைரக்டர் ஜெனரல் மைன் சேஃப்டி. இவங்க என்ன பண்ணுவாங்கன்னா, இவங்க டெஸ்ட்டே பண்ண மாட்டாங்க. தே வில் டெல் அஸ் தீஸ் ஆர் த ரிக்வயர்மெண்ட். எனக்கு என்னோட போர்ட்ஃபோலியோ ஆஃப் திங்ஸில் ஐ டேக் கேர் ஆஃப் ரோடிங் ப்ராடக்ட்ஸ், மிஷின்ஸ் தட் ரன் ஆன் த ரோட், machines that run in mines, quarries, and electronics, electricals எல்லாமே I take care as a regulator in my company. எனக்கு biggest fear என்ன தெரியுமா, where I don't have anything to follow. இன்னைக்கு எனக்கு biggest worry is not the roadable machine, because ARA is giving me a certificate saying that you are good to go. So I'm very comfortable. Many of the products BS is giving me a certificate, so I'm comfortable with that. DGMS does not give any certificate. They say at any point in time you have to meet the requirement. நீ என்ன வேணாலும் பண்ணிக்கோ, நீ டெஸ்ட் பண்ணிக்கோ, டெஸ்ட் பண்ணாத அதெல்லாம் எனக்கு கவலையே இல்லை. நாளைக்கு ஃபெயில் ஆச்சுன்னா யூ வில் பி அரெஸ்டட். ஸோ இமேஜின் த ஃபியர் ஆஃப் நாட் பீங் டெஸ்டட் ஆர் நாட் ஹேவிங் டு மீட் டெஸ்ட் ஏஜென்சி. அது அந்த ஃபியர் இருக்குல்ல, அது பயங்கர இட்ஸ் நாட் வெரி ஈஸி, பிகாஸ் ஐ ஹாவ் டு பி அலர்ட் அட் ஆல் பாயிண்ட் இன் டைம். அண்ட் தேட் இஸ் வாட் மோஸ்ட் ஆஃப் தி டெவலப் மார்க்கெட்ஸ் அதான் ஃபாலோ பண்ணுறாங்க. நீங்கள் அது யூஎஸ்ஆ இருந்தாலோ இயூஆ இருந்தாலோ, யூ டோன்ட் ஹேவ் டு கிவ் அ டெஸ்ட் ரிப்போர்ட் அட் ஆல். You need to meet, they have a set of requirements. You need to meet that requirement. Tomorrow, if there is an accident or an incident or a near miss, they will come back, even after 20 years, they'll come back and say, why did that accident happen? Now you tell me, what have you done to prevent that accident from happening? So if I don't give a convincing answer, my head of manufacturing will be arrested. Wherever it is, he'll be arrested. So that's a declaration that happens in US, European Union. Australia is a little different. In our earth-moving space, we call it as immersed requirement. ஜப்பான்லேயே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா there is some amount of in-country testing, not as much as in India. சவுத் கொரியாலேயும் in-country testing இருக்குது. It's up to you whether you want to submit the report or not. But அவங்க என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, ஒரு சாம்பிள் எடுப்பாங்க. They'll choose, okay, today Komatsu ஓட மிஷின்ஸை நாங்கள் செக் பண்ண போகிறோம், நாளைக்கு டூசானோட மிஷினை நாங்கள் செக் பண்ண போகிறோம். ஒரு சாம்பிள் எடுத்துகிட்டு அவங்க செக் பண்ணுவாங்க. செக் பண்ணிட்டு நீங்கள் மீட் பண்ணிங்கன்னா யூ குட் டு கோ, அந்த மாதிரி. அண்ட் பிரசீல் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா pretty much similar to India, but they don't ask you to do in-country testing. Okay, so that is a subtle difference. இந்தியாவில் a lot of cushioning, a lot of comfort is given by the test agencies and regulators. That may not happen. If you want to go out of the country and if you want to market it, be mindful, nobody will come and ask you anything. If you think that that's comfortable, I mean, don't be, that's living in a fool's paradise. That means எவனோ ஒருத்தன் வந்து பிடிக்க போகிறான், நீ goof up பண்ணனா எவனோ ஒருத்தன் வந்து பிடிக்க போகிறான். That's what happened in have any of you heard of Dieselgate? Dieselgate, have any of you heard? You're in the automobile industry, so obvious. Have any of you heard of the Dieselgate incident that happened in 2017, 2018? Volkswagen cars, they fudged on the emission report. Nobody checked about it. Ultimately, when it was reported, US they were operating across the globe. US la matram they had to pay 15 billion. Their share prices collapsed. The leadership had to change. Many of them were arrested. Just imagine. So nobody knew about it. It was happening from 2012 or something. 2012 நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு, யாருமே பார்க்கல. But ultimately when it was reported, that's when the long rope of law comes and catches you. So that's very imminent in most of the developed markets. So for those of you who have desires to export your products, it's a good thing. Don't forget that the safety net of what the test agencies are giving you today in India may not be available elsewhere. So you need to be working extra cautious to ensure that your products are compliant and meeting those requirements of that particular market. So illana you'll have heavy penalties. The chart la irukkiradhu pathina 15 billion is only for US. European Union imposed a similar penalty. Japan imposed a similar penalty. So the penalties that they had to sit on was very, very high just because of the Dieselgate scandal. சரியா, அதே மாதிரி penalties are there across all companies. All of us are very vigilant. Caterpillar as a company பார்த்தீங்கன்னா யூஎஸ்ல நாங்கள் மார்க்கெட் பண்ணும்போது the consumer protection is so high that we are very, very vigilant and we are very cautious. Even words that we put in an advertisement layer, that's all checked legally. லீகலாக செக் பண்ணிட்டு நம்ம மீட் பண்ணுறோமா, பேக்கப் இருக்கா, எல்லாம் பார்த்துட்டு தான் நாங்கள் இது பண்ணுறோம். அந்த சேஃப்டி net, whatever you have in India, you don't have it elsewhere in the world. So be a little cautious when you really want to export. And where do you go? Like as a micro, small, medium industry, where do you go for all these information? நீங்க பார்த்தீங்கன்னா most of the people have websites. அது எமர்ஸ்டாக இருந்தாலோ, அது எம்ஷா, யூஎஸில் ரெகுலேட்டர் பேர் வந்து எம்ஷாக்கு வெப்சைட்ஸ் எல்லாம் இருக்குது. that you can see guidance, industry publications. There are many magazines which publish on that. SAE ஆஃப்-ரோடில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா SAE ஆஃப்-ரோட்னே இருக்குது. ஸோ தெர் ஆர் வேரியஸ் பப்ளிகேஷன்ஸ் that are available. The other is professional associations. லைக் எங்களுக்கு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இந்தியாவில் இட்ஸ் கால்ட் ஐசிமா, Indian Construction Equipment Manufacturer Association. On the space, there are a lot of people who can help and guide you on that. Likewise, learning platforms, podcast, companies like TUV, Ernst & Young, KPMG, many companies offer consultancies in various markets or various companies, countries, they offer consultancies. Likewise, there are solutions providers, software providers also. Like if you go to US and European Union, you have to meet compliance requirements which require softwares. So there are companies which give you softwares also. So these are the resources which you can leverage. So that is all. I just wanted to touch upon what regulations are, how it is impacting each of us, what are the policy changes that happen, how is the regulations matching, and what are the opportunities that you see outside of India, and what you need to be careful about, and where you can look for resources. Okay, so this is a sum and substance of the compliance space if you want to export to other countries. So that is all I have. Any questions? Yeah. The entire scandal started in 2017, sir, and that's still continuing. The domino effect, it's called the domino effect of Volkswagen. Yeah. Oh, okay. Not yet. OMC. See, in India, there is something called auto fuel policy. Auto fuel policy, I mean, it's more a very specific question. Auto fuel policy no irukku, sir. Auto fuel policy, the government says at what level of sulfur ppm you can give in various countries and சொல்றாங்க. இந்தியாவில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா last year, 4 years back, it was made to 8 ppm sulfur. US, European Union, and the markets எல்லாம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா already they are in low sulfur contentல தான் இருக்கு. India மாதிரி it's not migrating as such. அங்க already it's a stable market. Already the cleanliness of diesel is already ensured there. இங்கே தான் நீங்கள் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா when you go into low ppm sulfur, you have moisture content, you have to take out the moisture content, எல்லாமே இருக்கு. So we are slowly shifting, but in the markets where it was all reported, everything else was stable. What they did was emission had to be in a particular band. They fudged on that numbers, and those numbers were not correct. And they said it's passing the requirement. Nobody came back and checked whether you're actually passing. You have to declare that you passed. They declared that they passed even though they didn't actually pass that. So that is where they came back. When they did the investigation, they noticed that there are changes in what was declared and what is actually reported. So that's how they got into all these issues. Offline, we can catch up on more details on that. Not sure. Not
Euro
sure.
4.
Not sure. Not in the automotive space. I'm not in the automotive space, so I don't want to comment on something which I really don't know. Could be, Euro 6 and irukku. I'm not sure, but I can check on that and I can revert to you.
Okay. India, it's Bharat Stage 6.
BS6. For automotive industry, it's called BS6. For earthmoving industry, it's called CV4 and CV5. As of 1st of January 2025, we moved into CV5 நாங்கள் மூவ் பண்ணிட்டோம். So it's called Construction Equipment Vehicle 5, which is equivalent to BS6.
Thank you.
Any other questions? Thank you.
Thank you, Thirureji Joseph, for your valuable insights and for taking the time to join us today on this special occasion. Next, I would like to request Tirumadi G. Bhavani Madam to present, serve with a memento and a shawl.
It is with great pleasure and honor that I introduce to you today a distinguished guest whose contributions to the fields of mechanical engineering, research, and innovation are truly exemplary. Please join me in welcoming Dr. A. Rajendra Prasad, the Dean of Research and Development at Sri Sai Ram Engineering College, Chennai. Dr. Rajendra Prasad is a visionary academician and a researcher with a remarkable career spanning over 3 decades. He holds an ME and PhD in engineering and is a fellow of the Indian Engineering FIE, reflecting his deep commitment to the advancement of technical education and research. His leadership and dedication to academia are reflected in his pivotal roles at Sri Sai Ram Engineering College, where he has served as the Dean of Student Affairs, Principal, Dean of Research and Development, and Professor, and Head of the Mechanical Engineering Department. Dr. Rajendra Prasad's passion for education and research has driven him to achieve remarkable success, including the publication of numerous articles in high-impact journals and a Google Scholar Citation Index of over 1,500 citations. He has also secured a total of 11 patents published and 7 patents granted in areas ranging from energy-efficient systems to eco-friendly materials and automotive safety solutions. His contributions extend beyond academia, with notable consultancy projects that have optimized processes for leading industries including super seafoods, class engineering, and V2 engineering. In addition to his outstanding research, Dr. Rajendra Prasad has received several prestigious awards, including the Best Dean Award at the National Faculty Awards 2023, the Best Departmental Head Award in 2017 at IIT Madras, and the Excellence Award in Teaching from the Lions Club of Madras Metropolitan South in 2006, among many others. Please give a huge round of applause. Dr. Rajendra Prasad's commitment to sustainable technology and practical solutions is reflected in his pioneering work on green energy systems and renewable technologies, including the shrouded hydrofoil horizontal axis hydrokinetic water turbine and solar-powered cooling systems. His research projects have received sponsorships from esteemed agencies like the Department of Science and Technology, DST, AICTE, and the Ministry of Drinking Water and Sanitation under the Swachh Bharat Mission. Today, we are privileged to have Dr. A. Rajendra Prasad with us, who will be sharing his valuable insights on the impact of industry exposure visits and standard clubs. His extensive experience and dedication to fostering industry-academia collaboration continue to inspire future generation of engineers. Please join me in extending a very warm welcome to Dr. A. Rajendra Prasad.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Good afternoon. Now, lunch kappuram section on it is one of the critical, but anyhow, morning pathappa the auditorium is fully occupied. அது இப்போ ஒரு 25% தான் இருக்குது. ஏன்னா எங்களுக்கு as a teachers, always we are handling the classes from morning 9 o'clock to evening 5 o'clock. நிறைய different variety of students we are seeing, but this is a different audience. We are seeing all the industrial people from the different industries. Maybe some of the CEOs are here. Then some of the managers, senior managers in the different category people are here. On behalf of Bureau of Indian Standard, on behalf of the Sai Ram Institution, I wholeheartedly welcome all the audience who are there from today morning onwards. இது வந்து இப்போ வரைக்கும் நிறைய நம்ம இண்டஸ்ட்ரி பற்றி தான் பேசியிருக்கோம். ஸ்பெசிஃபிக்காக வாட் இஸ் தி ரோல் ஆஃப் காலேஜஸ், காலேஜுக்கும் இண்டஸ்ட்ரிக்கும் என்ன இம்பார்ட்டன்ஸ், வாட் இஸ் த ரிலேஷன், இன்னும் நிறைய நம்ம இண்டஸ்ட்ரி இன்ஸ்டிடியூஷன் இன்டராக்ஷன் நிறைய பேசிகிட்டு இருக்கோம். மெயினாக இங்கே எதுக்காக இந்த மீட்டிங்கில் we are planning to close association with the industries. எங்கள் கிட்டேருந்து வெளியே வர ரா மெட்டீரியல் தான் நெக்ஸ்ட் ஸ்டேஜ் இஸ் டு பி தி the employees of all the industries. Maybe in the 2024 பாஸ் ஆனவங்க தான் மேபி another 10 இயர்ஸில் உங்ககிட்ட வந்து கிராஜுவேட் இன்ஜினியராக இருப்பார். Maybe after 20 years he becomes a senior manager. Then after 30 years he becomes the president or a vice president or maybe different categories. ஏன்னா நானோ நீங்களோ எல்லாமே வந்து ஒரு ஸ்டேஜில் காலேஜில் படித்தவங்க தான். Then now we become an employee now. So we should create all this awareness at the lower level itself. இந்த காலேஜ் லெவலில் ஸ்கூல் லெவல்லே வந்து இந்த அவேர்னஸ் கொடுக்கணுன்றதுக்காக BIS they already started number of initiatives. I think one of the initiative they taken, I think our Sairam group of institutions. So we tied up with the Bureau of Indian Standard in the 2023, just 2 வருஷம் முன்ன எங்கள் இன்ஸ்டிடியூஷன் பற்றி நான் ஜஸ்ட் ஒரு before starting just I had to tell briefly. So it is a founder chairman. Many people they know that MJF Lion Leo Muthu is present chairman, is to be our Sai Prakash Leo Muthu. These are our group of institution. We are having 3 engineering colleges, 2 in Chennai and 1 in Bangalore, that is near Anekal, Hosur. Then we are having a polytechnic engineering college, CBSE school, state board school. In total we are having around 28 institutions in our group. So I am very proud to say that everybody heard about the Dr. Veeramuthu Velan ஒரு நேம் கேள்விப்பட்டிருப்போம். அன்றைக்கி இஸ்ரோவில் வந்து நம்ம மூனில் வந்து ஒரு லான்ச்சிங் பண்ணுறப்போ we are very very proud. ஏன்னா இந்தியாவில் வந்து இது ஒரு ஈவெண்ட் நடக்கிறப்ப பெரிய பெரிய countries, US, all those things, NASA itself they are astonished by that. He is alumni of Sairam Engineering College from the Department of Mechanical Engineering. I am proud to say that at the time I am acting as a adult department for this institution. So just for a video play, just some 30 seconds video, because it is a very proud moment. So similarly, there is now in Chandrayaan 4 also, so he is the same Veeramuthu Velu, they are making as a director. So for that, in our incubation center, we are making a rover for the next launch that also be carried out in the institution. Our students and our faculty members, they are working in this. Then our institution is to be accredited by the NBA, NAC, and so many accreditations. We got it. We are very proud to say that we are already working on we are having ISO 9001 2015. We got it from BVQI from 2003. But we are expecting the educational institution, we want a specific ISO. We are working lot of work on EOMS, Educational Management System. But exactly we don't know where we have to get the certification. Then we identified that BIS is to be giving the certification. So 21,001 2018, the first institution in India, the Sairam Engineering College, they got the ISO 21,000 2018 certification from the BIS. First certificate. This certification is to be issued. I think we got it in 2024. Just we completed 1 year. After getting this, there's a lot of refinements we done in the institution, especially on educational field. And also, as a new initiative, they made the memorandum of understanding with the many institutions, nearly 94 institutions, they made the MOU, many IITs, NITs, so many reputed institutions. In that, in Tamil Nadu, very few institutions, they got that recognition. So we are very proud that we had a memorandum of understanding with the Bureau of Indian Standards by our Sairam group of institutions. Then, initially we know much about the BIS. Then we want to give a lot of awareness to the students, because once they complete their undergraduate or postgraduate from the institutions, next when they are joining in the industry, they should know about the standards. For that purpose, I think BIS has taken the initiative to start the standard clubs. Our institution, our group of institutions, we started the standard clubs. I think in Sairam Engineering College alone, we are having 13 clubs, because we are having, initially, they granted one club for institution. Our institution having a 10,500 students, more than 14 undergraduate branches. So there may be around 9 postgraduate, 7 the PhD, the students are there in different domains. So it is only with one club you cannot maintain. So that they given that each department, they are having a separate BIS club. Like that in all our group of institutions, we started from the engineering colleges, polytechnic. We are having the Ayurveda, Siddha and Homeopathy Medical College. There also in the Ayush category, we started the BIS club. So totally, almost in all our group of institutions, we are having the BIS club. Totally, we are having 31 members of standard clubs functioning actively in the Sairam group of institutions past 2.5 years. Then we are also regularly, we are associating with the Bureau of Indian Standards, and we are conducting a number of programs on standardization, not only on manufacturing sector. For example, we are working on the drones. There may be we are contacted the Bureau of Indian, that initially they don't have any standards. Now only they created a standards for the drones. So we want how to collaborate with the BIS to creating the standards. Then we made a separate drone technology. In that, what are the standards required? Those things are to be done in the standards club. Like this, number of programs are to be conducted in the institution, in Sairam Engineering College, Sairam Institute of Technology, in group of institutions, in our medical college, in different categories. Recently, the BIS also started doing some R&D project sponsoring, especially, you know that we are having more than 22,000 standards. Some of the standards, they don't have a sufficient background or sufficient data for that, for doing the research work. This is only possible from the academicians. We are doing a lot of research, doing on the getting the funds from DST or from AICT or from some other ministry. So BIS, they given the problems. Why should not our students and the faculty members, they work on that? They can give the whatever data given in the standards should be create a proof. Exactly, the standards are to be matching with the data, whatever experimental data is given by us. For that, they given the awareness program. Already our faculty members, 2 of our faculty members, they got the funds from the BIS, doing the lot of R&D works. This is a program which is to be conducted by the BIS inside our campus. They given a lot of awareness about their standards, how this can be done as an experimental work or a research work inside the institutions. So we are taking help from the neighboring institutions. We are also collaborating with the NIT Trichy and the IIT Madras, and we started doing the lot of research activities inside our campus, especially related to the whatever standards they given in the these are the people, they came from the from Chennai branch office. Similarly, from the Delhi, they given a lot of awareness about for all our discipline faculty
all
members.
Progress and people should have a purpose.
Every committee of BIS is mirrors to the corresponding international committee.
அவனின்றி ஓர் அணுவும் அசையாது. அக்ரி?
It is almost covers all the disciplines. I think that you take any branch, they are having the project in the Bureau of Indian Standards.
So we are the only institution which has Siddha, Ayurveda, Homeopathy, all three inside the same campus.
Now there is a new initiations are to be taken from the headquarters.
We have been we are honored to receive a BIS 21,000 certification.
You can propose those new projects from BIS at international level also.
Now it is for you to work on, that is the time being 6 months.
And also the World Standards Day is every year they will celebrate. Then similarly, we are also giving the youth to youth quality connect program. That is, we are by our students, they are going to the schools, different schools, they are giving the awareness, and they are going to the villages and they are giving the awareness. Especially nobody knows about the BIS Care app. We are purchasing lot of gold, many products we are purchasing, but we don't know how to find out the quality of the product. So those things also be given a lot of awareness to the school students, the college students, and the villages. We adopted 10 villages under the Unat Bharat Abhiyan scheme. So we gone there and we given a lot of awareness to all these people. Next. And also we are very proud to say that we are also interacted with the DDG, is Pramod Kumar Tiwari ji. So he is the head of the BIS. He has given a lot of initiatives. He also visited our campus. I thank Bhavani madam and Meenakshi Ganeshan madam. They brought him and we shown all our whatever activities we have done in our incubation center. The young budding engineers, what are they are doing. He is appreciated all our activities. So first of all, I thank all the industrial people. You are giving a lot of help for our students, especially we are giving the industrial exposure visits. I think regularly, almost every 15 days once through BIS. So our students are to be visiting the different industries, because one thing it is very important, that practical experience is to be practical knowledge will give the more than the whatever we taught in the classrooms. So after we become an autonomous, our curriculum itself is a 50% which consists of theory and 50% will be practical oriented. It is completely in align with the industries. So like we are already visited a number of industries through BIS. These all are our visits, exposure visits to the industries. This is a Bosch Household Appliances Private Limited. Our students, they visited. We are also having a memorandum of understanding with the different industries. I think we are already had a memorandum of understanding with the Ambattur Industrial Estate Manufacturing Association. I think you know that more than thousands of industries, MSM industries are there. So we are in collaboration with them. So many of our students, they are getting a lot of projects and they are doing their intern in these industries. And also we had a memorandum of understanding with the Tirumudivakam Industrial Estate, which is a very close to our institution, just 3 kilometers away from our institution. We had an MOU. There also more than 500 industries, MSME industries are there. So our students are to be working. They are also doing some of the problems faced by the industrial people that has to be worked in our incubation center. We are also had an MOU with the PETC, the Precision Engineering and Technology Center, PETC, which is to be Government of India, Government of Tamil Nadu. They sanctioned 100 crore for these things. Many sophisticated missions are to be incorporated there. Just last month, our Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, he's opened that. So we are also had a tied up with them, and our students, many of our students, they are working there and to learn the new technologies. Then we are also incorporated in the 2024 a Center of Excellence by the Delphi TVS. They put in inside our campus. From the Delphi TVS, they are coming here and they are teaching 2 elective courses for our students. Exclusively for around 30 students, they trained in that module. So they are well versed with that technology, fuel injection system. So our students are strong in that area. So they are also placed in the Delphi TVS through this. And also I am proud to say that our DDG sir has visited our incubation center. So I am expecting all the industrial people, whenever your time comes, please come there. We are having a 30,000 square feet area incubation center. So nearly we are incorporated 8 crore rupee on the incubation center itself. We are extending another 20,000 square feet. Number of our students and the alumni and from outside people, 84 startups we started there. Already 14 startups are graduated from our incubation center. So it is a very proud. So that, but always we require your mentorship for all our students and our startups. These are the few startups are to be done by our students. Last week we are also conducted one of the prestigious meeting in our campus with the help of BIS. Just a glance about our incubation center. So any industry, they are interested to collaborate with us, with the Sairam Group of Institution or with our incubation center. We are very proud to be there. So always we are welcoming all the industry people to come and visit our incubation center. In this meeting, I want to give a request to all the industrial people, because I already mentioned at beginning of my speech. So whatever raw materials we are creating inside our campus or any institution, any university or any engineering college, so they are they are entering into the industry. So whatever the preparations you make it now, so that will be useful for all the industries. What I request all the industries, please try to give the lot of inputs to the institutions, especially you already providing the industrial exposure visits through the BIS. You try to give as many people, so as students as well as the faculty members. Once one faculty member is to be trained, it reaches thousands of students. So it is very, very important. So we become an autonomous, we made that a mandatory internship for the students. So every student has to work minimum 6 months in the industry. Just like a medical, they have to go for intern for 6 to 1 year. Similarly here, is a mandatory, he has to work for 6 months in an industry, in a specific industry, whatever maybe he is interested. I think especially the MSME people, they can provide that so that the students will be fully trained. It is very useful for us as well as for you also. Maybe some of the students you can take for your own industry also. give some industrial, real-time industrial projects that can be trained the students, and especially the Sairam group of institution, we are taken the past 3 years to train the faculty. Maybe faculty may be very strong, he's done a lot of research work, he published a number of papers, all those things. But there is a gap between the industrial requirement and academicians. So please try to, not only the students, you can train the faculty also, minimum yearly 15 days in a particular industry, so that he will be very useful for the institution and very, very useful for the organization, the industries. He can help whatever the problems it comes, so he can solve it because he is fundamentally strong, so he can help you. Then similarly, you can give a lot of skills, new skills. Morning also I met many people. They are telling that now, recently there is a lot of developments in robotics, lot of developments in the automation technology. Then a lot of softwares are to be developed. So now it becomes many MSM industry, they are converting into the automation. So such type of skills we are giving for the students. So we are taking help from the industrial people and we are solving the problems inside our campus. Then similarly, initially we started HCL, they created a center of excellence. Now the automobile industry, the fuel injection system, Delphi, they created a center of excellence. So it is a very useful for the industry to solve many industrial problems inside the campus. They spend lot of time, lot of research, and they give the solution for all the people, especially for the MSME, because MSME people, they cannot spend more time on R&D, or they cannot work more time they can spend on these type of works. You can give it the academic institution, they are ready to do. Then we are also introduced, after the BIS, we introduced a 1 credit course. All our students who are passed out from the Sairam group, they are studying a full-fledged course. So nearly 120 hours with the help of Bureau of Indian Standard officials and our faculty members also trained from them. Now they are taking starting from the 2nd semester to 7th semester, this 1 elective course is to be introduced inside our curriculum. So they are well versed. He is an electrical student. Their electrical standards are given. He is a mechanical student. All the mechanical standards are to be got, including the computer science and communication students are to be given. The computer science, what type of standards are required, safety standards, everything is to be given to the students. They are well versed when they are come out from the campus. They are also known what standards they are following in the industries. Then many people, they want skill graduate engineers, that also you can create and you can get it as a placement. And I request some of the industrial experts, you can join in our board of studies. You can give some suggestions to correct all our academic activities, maybe our syllabus, curriculum, all those things. And collaborative research projects can be done by using all of them. This can be done all the academic, not only Sairam. You can do any institution, any academic institution. Such type of help, if you do it, it is very much useful for us as well as for you also as a faculty member as well as the students. They will help when they join in your industries. So once again, I thank the Bureau of Indian Standard giving this great opportunity to share with our academic activities and the BIS club activities and the industrial exposure activities, some of our curriculum activities to all this honest audience. So thank you very much. So any queries, please? Want any specific queries? I don't think that, because here all are industrial people. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Rajendra Prasad, sir, for an insightful talk on the impact of industry exposure visits and standards club. Now I would request Jivanandam, sir, Joint Director, BIS, to extend our appreciation to our esteemed guest speaker, Dr. Rajendra Prasad, Dean of Student Affairs at Sri Sairam Engineering College, by presenting him with a memento as a gesture of gratitude. It's my privilege to introduce today's distinguished guest, Thiru Sunil Nair, an accomplished and dynamic leader with over 28 years of experience in sales and marketing within the automotive component sector. Currently serving as the head of sales and marketing at Ashok Leyland's Foundry Division, Sri Perambur Unit, Mr. Nare plays a crucial role in driving sales growth and shaping the strategic direction of his division. Throughout his remarkable career, Mr. Sunil Nare has been a trailblazer known for his passion for excellence and innovation in business development. Under his leadership, the team has achieved extraordinary milestones, including winning the prestigious Ashok Leyland's Chairman's Award twice, a testament to his dedication to delivering exceptional results. Mr. Sunil Nare's strategic vision and ability to identify growth opportunity, coupled with his knack for fostering strong customer relationships, have made him a cornerstone of success within Ashok Leyland. His unwavering commitment to innovation and team inspiration continues to set new benchmarks in the automotive foundry industry. Today, we are honored to have Mr. Sunil Nare with us to share his valuable insights on the topic, standards and its advantages in manufacturing process. His expertise promises to enrich our understanding of how standard plays a pivotal role in enhancing the efficiency and quality of manufacturing process. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Thiru Sunil Nare to the stage. Over to you, sir.
First of all, let me clarify. It is not Sunil Nari, it is Sunil Nair. Yeah. So, good afternoon, everyone. I should see more and more of bright faces so that, it encourages me to speak. Otherwise, I will also be dull. Okay, so let us start. What I am going to speak about is about standards only, because we are all discussing about standards. But I'll be specifically mentioning about the auto component industry to which I belong, and I'll be correlating standards to that. Okay, so let us start. So when you look at standards in the auto component industry, it is basically it has seen very significant growth. And in the coming days, it is one of the most, if you look at GDP wise also, it is one of the major contributor to GDP of India. So it plays a major role in the development of the country. Okay, so let us start now and let us go through in depth to understand how it works. Yeah, to start with, we all know what are standards, but then I'll just explain to you from my point of view, from the auto component industry point of view. Okay, so what all we have? First of all, standards, they are nothing but guidelines or norms which define quality, safety, and environmental factors, basically which, what are the impact which it creates. So that's what standards are. Now, what all standards are there in the auto component industry, which all are important? So the types of standards are 16949. That's basically TS. This is most important, this is needed, and this actually tells us about the benchmark which is needed to be there in the auto components industry. So 16949 is something which is needed for being in the auto industry. Without that you can't function in the auto component industry, you need to have this. Then ISO 26262. This is again functional, this is basically for the safety and mostly used in the electrical format. So electrical and electronic systems, for that safety purpose this standard is used. Then BS6 norms, we are all aware, as Mr. Reggie was saying about, in his industry it is called CV6. So basically it is nothing but Euro 6 which is there abroad, that is, we call it BS6. It's the same emission norms in India, it's called BS6. Then coming to AIS, that is automotive, go back, yeah, automotive industry standards. This is basically devised by the government of India for as benchmark, and it is used in the automobile industry, and that is a regulation which we have to follow. Then Bharat NCAP. This is something which has been introduced. You must have heard now about crash tests. You might have seen now that all the vehicles, they are advertising that crash test, we passed this crash test and this is our grade. So if you might have seen off late, you must have seen Desire car which has passed the crash test. In fact, Maruti used to be the, fuel economy wise, it used to be most reliable car. But when it comes to crash test, it used to be the worst car. And this is the first time Maruti has come out and with Desire that they have cleared the crash test, which is actually a very good, a very good thing for a car like Maruti. So how important that is, Maruti has also realized. So crash test is one of a vital factor right now when the consumers are looking at buying any vehicle. Yeah. Then BIS certification, we all know we are actually seated here due to their request. And BIS is nothing but they validate, they do the verification for us. So BIS is very important when you want to follow certain norms and regulations which are, given by the government. Next. Yeah. No, just go back, sorry. So now let us move on to advantages. So what all advantages are there? Okay, why we need to take the standards, why we need to follow all these things. So let us take a look at that. So first of all is quality. Quality improvements are very important. You all know that if you want to be a global supplier, if you want to supply anywhere in the world, then quality plays a vital role. In case if you are making a very good product also in India, but if it's not meeting the norms internationally, then you will not be able to succeed there. And you know what happens if you export something from here and to bring it back, it might cost you more than what you have spent for sending it there. So those kinds of norms are there. So it is very important that we make products which are made for the world when you export. So it is very important to understand what all norms are there, what are the quality requirements, all these things are to be studied. And when we know that, then we truly can make a product which can be sold anywhere. Global competitiveness, like the first point itself, we have to be globally competitive. Now, how many of you know that how competitive China is? Those things, have you seen during Diwali time, those small lamps which are there? Earlier we used to, buy those earthen lamps and all those things and used to light up our homes. But have you seen how cheaply you are getting those electronic lights right now? Our country is not able to compete with things which are made in China. The reason is because of the cost. Why? Because they are making products which are globally competitive. They are making every type of variant which can be sold anywhere in the world. And that is what makes them globally competitive. So that's what makes them, if you look at history, some 20 years, 30 years before, we were at par with China. But suddenly, from the 90s, they took a jump. And right now, they are 10 years ahead of us. And we are still lagging behind. But we need to improve that. We have to become globally competitive. Competitive is very important. Being competitive, price-wise, quality-wise, everything-wise, we have to be competitive. Then only we can surge ahead in the global market. Moving to the next point. This is cost efficiency. Again, all these points are interrelated if you look at it. Cost efficiency is the cost at which we are making a product. Now, if I am making a product which is as good as which China is making, but my cost, China's cost is say 50 rupees, but if I am making it for 100 rupees, will anybody buy it from me? Absolutely no. So that's where the cost efficiency factor is very, very important in today's world. If you are not able to produce a certain thing at a specific cost, we would not be able to survive in the industry. Safety. We have seen that, like I was telling about the crash test. Safety plays a vital role in the automobile industry. Now, you must have heard some days before of an accident in which a CEO of a software company died. When his car, a tanker fell on his car. It was supposed to be one of the strongest car which has been made by, I don't want to name the company, but then what happened is, they didn't survive, all of them died. And if you look at the ad of that company, the advertisements showed the same tanker falling and then the pillars holding. But what happened? The pillars couldn't hold, it smashed, and all of them were, in fact, it became so bad that their bodies had got entangled and they had to be removed. So it was such a bad thing to happen. So what I am saying is safety is a very, very vital factor. So when it comes to safety, we shouldn't, no regulations, no benchmarking should be left aside. Safety plays a very important role, like how in our industry, whenever we are working, whatever guidelines are there, safety guidelines are to be followed without any adjustment. Similar way, a consumer also should look at safety and then adhere to, the market regulations also. Environmental sustainability, this is one of my favorite, actually, if you look at it. Currently, we all know what is happening to the earth. We have seen the climate changes which is happening. We have seen how the environmental is playing the villain, actually, if you look at it. But why? We are the one who are responsible for it. We have spoiled our planet to such an extent. Even though human beings are aware that that we should be taking care of the environment, but everybody feels, if I am only doing, one person doing, what will happen? But similarly, everyone is thinking in that way, and we are cutting down trees. Because of the loss of trees, what is happening, the climate, the seasons, everything is changing. Currently we are getting heat waves in Europe. We are getting rain in desert area where it never used to rain. Have you seen the Saudi Arabia rain, then the Dubai rain fury and all videos which have been circulating? Why it is happening? Because we are no longer paying attention to our environment. And that is one of the major reason for ecological disaster. Even if you have seen the ozone layer, there is a hole in the ozone layer. Why it has happened? Because of all the harmful gases which we are sending out. So taking care of the environment is very, very important. Most of the corporates, are doing their bit to the environment. But what we have to realize is that when it comes to buying a thing, or when we are selling a thing, we have to realize how much of part of that profit or what part of that money is going to save the environment. Once we realize and once we start buying that product, it will give a boost to companies which are actually taking care of the environment. Then BIS certification, like I have said earlier also. In fact, this is for validation, and this agency is doing a good job for making sure that our products and the benchmark that has to be followed are being followed. So the validation is coming from them, which is a good thing. Next. So what are the role of standards in exports? So in exports also, it plays an important role, like I have discussed earlier itself. Meeting global standards. So the standards which are needed everywhere, like the examples which I gave earlier, in order to export to any particular country, say suppose we want to export to Europe, then there are certain norms which we have to follow. Say for example, there is ROHS, then there is CE. All these are basically benchmarks or standards which we have to follow. If we don't follow that, the product will be, basically it will be sent back like that, or it will be put in the sea. That's how strict things are. So in order to be competitive globally, we have to make sure that we follow the global norms and the quality standards which they have. Again, it is the same thing. Compliance with ISO, ROHS, CE marking. These are all needed for quality. If you have to export, and if you have to export to European countries, all these things are needed. Next. What are the challenges? Why do you think companies are not able to adopt to standards? Why do you think, what is the major factor? What is preventing them? So it is initially the high level of investment. If you look at it, to adhere to all these standards or benchmarking, there is a high level of initial investment which is needed. So many of the SMEs or the small scale sectors, they are not able to get into it, or they are not able to bring in that kind of investments, because already they are working on a very, their PE margins is very less. So what happens is they feel they are very reluctant to go in for that. That's where the government plays an important role. So this is one of the factor which prevents small SMEs and all from coming in. Other thing is lack of awareness. So SMEs, they are not educated as to how to go about the process, what is the importance, what all benefits they will get, and how things can change for them, how the business can grow for them. That kind of education, training and all has to be provided by the government and other agencies. Then it can definitely help. Then continuous adaptation. So basically what happens is, once you enter, once you take, once you start doing the quality benchmarking, it is very important that you keep on updating as per the law changes. For example, initially the IC engine was there. Now we have electric vehicles. The norms are totally different. So what happens? We have to make sure that according to that, the quality norms also are changed, and we make the changes in our policies also. So how we adapt and how we make changes, that's not easy. That also requires a lot of investments. So that is important, the change which has to be made. There the government also should come in and play a part. Now for example, the government is doing a bit by actually financing and basically giving money when it comes to people adopting certain norms. That we'll come to in the next point. Change. Yeah. So what all initiatives are taken by the government? Let us come to that. First, in Make in India. So when you look at it, like Reggie had rightly said, Make in India project government started so that we as a country, the strength which we have, we can utilize that and we can try to make the most out of it. So Make in India is not only giving an incentive to the people, but also to the manufacturers and also the other producers which are there. And then ACMA, that is basically nothing but Automotive Component Manufacturers Association. They are basically supporting the auto component manufacturers and then giving training to them and also to SMEs. And also they are, educating all these industries as to what all new norms are available. Financial incentives is what I described earlier. So financial incentives are nothing but incentives given by the government when you are following a certain norms. For example, there were companies who government was giving them norms that the BS6 is going to come, and then if you are adopting this, then so much level of financial incentives will be available to you. Next. So what are the future of standards in India? This is also important. So carbon neutrality. Carbon neutrality goals, every company is very, very vital, keeping a very big watch on this carbon neutrality goals. There are in fact companies who are actually giving points to its employees based on carbon neutrality, and based on how much points they are gathering, based on that they are given rewards. So to that extent companies are going to prove this point. So carbon neutrality is important because we all have to take care of the environment, and this is one of the factor which all the companies should be following. Then global benchmarking. So this basically what we should be doing is we should be aware as to what all standards are being accepted worldwide, what are the new changes which are coming in, and based on that we have to modify our systems, our policies, and based on that we should come out with new policies, and that should be governed in a very proper way so that India as a whole moves parallelly with the world. Adoption of emerging technologies. So we all know now we are in a threshold from where we can have different technologies. So we all know now EV is being made, we all know hydrogen is also being tested, but we don't know which one will be more successful. When we are looking at the technologies which are coming in right now, we know EV is right now selling, but we all know hydrogen is a very good, better technology available. The day hydrogen price comes down, currently hydrogen is more than 100 rupees kg. But the day it comes down to 30 rupees or something, hydrogen will be available everywhere, and it will be, the hydrogen engines will be much more, in demand than any other EVs. This is how things are looking right now, but we do not know. We are currently in a threshold from where the direction can go anywhere. So it is all are being developed right now, but it is quite possible that the energy of the future can be hydrogen. This is one of my understanding. Yeah, that's basically how the technologies are changing. So to conclude, let me sum it all. So what is happening along with standards, what needs to be done, and how the future is. So in all, I can say standards are definitely being followed. Standards are definitely being changed. People are better aware of standards. And what I feel is, if we do that, and if you are educating and training more and more, the industry will definitely come up, and the auto industry will reach its peak. This is what I feel. Thank you, everyone. Any questions? Thank you. Yeah.
Vehicles.
So if you look at, I'll tell you about that. Good question. So currently we have IC engine, internal combustion engine. Then electric vehicle is there, wherein there is no engine. It's only battery. And then the hydrogen is there. Hydrogen also we will have similar. The only thing is hydrogen fuel cells will be used. So basically the engine will be there, but only the fuel will be different. So right now we also have electric vehicles, but electric vehicles, there are, the consistency has yet to be proved. So there are different versions of battery technology which is being developed and which is coming up. So ideally what will happen is there will be some level, but it has not 100% been proved. Like for example, if you accelerate in a battery vehicle, if you accelerate very high, then what happens? The battery discharge, like your cell phone itself, the battery discharge takes place much more faster. So initially, if you would have started from your home thinking that I will be reaching 400 kilometers with this charge, you might end up, if you are accelerating above say 80, 90, then you might end up not reaching that kind of kilometers. So that's a kind of a problem right now. But these are things which are being worked upon. So slowly and steadily, as the battery technology improves, maybe in EV also we might, but then again there is an issue there. In case of a battery, the lithium resources, those also play an important role. So if the mineral resource, now if you look at the lithium resources, they are majorly controlled by China. So those all things will have to be taken into consideration before coming out with a, where we want to go.
Three type of fuel in the same vehicle means cost will go up.
No, cost will not. So wherever the cost is down, there the people might see. It not only depends on the cost. There are different factors. People will always see the comfort factor, stability, consistency, and also the cost. Cost, obviously, when you're buying a car, then people do have money. Then only they will go for that. And there are different versions also. The premium segment is there. The average segment is there, and also the lower level. So different segments and different type of technologies will be available.
But in this case of EV or hydrogen fuel cell,
yeah.
Fuel cell same different.
Sorry?
Fuel cell is different from battery or something.
Yeah, it is different. Hydrogen is different and battery is different.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Thiru Sunal Nair, for your valuable insights. I would now like to request Thiru B. Rajagopalan, Joint Director BIS, to present a memento to Thiru Sunal Nair, Head of Sales and Marketing at Ashok Leland Foundry Division, Sri Perambuttur Unit, as a gesture of our appreciation. It is my pleasure to introduce Dr. R. Prasanna Kumar Sir, a distinguished academician and visionary leader who currently serves as the Associate Professor, Head of Student Welfare and Alumni Coordinator at Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Chennai. With an impressive 24 years of experience in teaching, Dr. Prasanna Kumar has made significant contributions to both research and education alongside a commitment to the holistic development of students. Dr. Prasanna Kumar's research interests encompass crucial areas such as natural language processing, data analytics, machine learning, theory of computation, and compiler design. Currently, he is supervising 10 PhD research scholars and has successfully guided one scholar to completion. His leadership is further reflected in his role as a Board of Studies member for various programs at Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Chennai, including BTech Computer Science and Engineering, BTech Computer Science and Engineering, Artificial Intelligence and Engineering, and MTech AIE, as well as for Anna University affiliated colleges for the BE CSE program. Dr. Prasanna Kumar is a prolific academician with 116 papers published in Scopus Index journals and conferences, earning an impressive H index of 10, which showcases his impactful contributions to the research community. It is with great honor that I invite Dr. R. Prasanna Kumar, Associate Professor and Head of Student Welfare, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, to deliver his presentation on the topic Use of AI Technology in Manufacturing Sectors. Now let's give him a very warm welcome.
Yeah, good evening. So when Sir was talking, he said that addressing a gathering in the evening after lunch is very difficult. That too, addressing the last session, I think so, right? It's still a challenge. But anyway, I'll make it as interesting as possible. So when I was asked to address, I had a doubt like who will be the audience? Can I address in English alone or I can use bilingual? But ma'am said that you can go with Tamil also. So before starting, I'd like to thank our ma'am for giving this wonderful opportunity to present in this momentous occasion. ஸோ முதல்ல வந்து ஏஐ அப்படிங்கிறது என்னது? நிறைய பேருக்கு வந்து ஏஐ அப்படிங்கிறது எங்கேயோ யாரோ பண்ணிகிட்ருக்க ஒரு ரிசர்ச் அப்படின்னு நினச்சிட்ருக்கோம். பட் ஆக்சுவலாக அது இல்லை, ரைட்? இட் ஹாஸ் பெனிட்ரேட்டட் இன் டு ஆல் அவர் லைஃப்ஸ். ஆல் அவர் லைஃப்ஸ் இன் த சென்ஸ் எல்லாருக்கிட்டையும் நம்ம ஆண்ட்ராய்டு ஆர் ஐஃபோன் இருக்குது. ஸோ மோஸ்ட் ஆஃப் தி அப்ளிகேஷன்ஸ் வாட் எவர் வி யூஸ் நவ் எல்லாமே வந்து ஏஐ பேஸ்ட் அப்ளிகேஷன்ஸ் தான். தட் நம்ம வாட்ஸ்அப்பில் ஆரம்பித்து அதே வந்து ஒரு இட் யூசஸ் அ சர்டன் அமௌண்ட் ஆஃப் ஆர்டிஃபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ். And of course, the most commonly and widely used application, Google Maps, right? Almost every auto driver, every cab driver, and even all of us, even though from our home to office, we know what is the way we use it daily to understand how the traffic dynamics works and நம்ம பிளான் பண்ணலாம், லைக் எந்த ரூட்டில் டிராஃபிக் இருக்குது, எதை அவாய்ட் பண்ணலாம், சம்திங் லைக் தட். ஸோ மேனுஃபேக்சரிங் செக்டரில் எங்கெல்லாம் வந்து ஏஐ யூஸ் ஆகுது, ரைட்? தட்ஸ் அன் இன்ட்ரெஸ்டிங் திங். So maybe next slide, please. So this is one image. Actually, most of the images I just got it through the net, and I've given the credits also at the end. So basically, I think we had good speakers from the industry also. Being an academician, it was my pleasure to hear from them. So you can see, like manufacturing lo vandu pathina, people have started using robotics long ago, and இன்னைக்கு வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா it is almost replacing most of the repeated tasks that a human has to perform. Yeah, next slides. Yeah. So one interesting product actually I wanted to maybe explain here or just to share with you is related to quality inspection with computer vision. See, any manufacturing industry actually, one major thing is how to find defects. So, defect detection systems are really very important, particularly in any mechanical engineering system or even electronic devices, electrical devices, etc. So, AI வந்து இங்கே இந்த பர்டிகுலர் டொமைனில் எங்கே யூஸ் பண்ண முடியும் அப்படின்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, we can use it for reducing human errors. See, there's a natural thing called as human fatigue is always there. So sometimes we may fail to identify certain defects and that will be very deadly also. So we can use artificial intelligence in such cases and yes, next. So this is one classic example like you can see that this is just before going to the one product that we have developed, before explaining that, I just wanted to just explain what computer vision is in layman term. So we have a number of algorithms developed by AI professionals, particularly related to vision processing. Right? நம்ம எல்லாருமே யூஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கோம். ஆக்சுவலாக இப்போல்லாம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா கேமராஸ் எல்லா டிராஃபிக்லேயும் they have installed and when we just move without our belt, seat belt, car drive பண்ணும்போது பார்த்தீங்கன்னா we immediately get a message stating that in this signal you are not wearing the seat belt. AI can be used for detecting certain defects. So we added AI also so that it's a catchy thing. So this bearing vision AI is an application. How many scratches are there in that surface? What is the depth of the damage caused? Everything will be identified to Ashok Leyland also, to Ennur. So when we were discussing about this product with Ashok Leyland Ennur, they were very curious and they come up with like, so else lot in identifying defects. So this product can be maybe expanded also. Next. The next one, of course, எல்லாருமே கேள்விப்பட்டிருப்பீங்கன்னு நினைக்கிறேன், ரைட்? அது வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா it's a old movie I think where people will try to transfer the contents of the brain into a hard disk, something like that. So actually that research is also going on. Anyway, the latest thing in AI related to human company called as Techment Technology, starting from setting up the key performance indicators and till that demand forecasting in the warehouses, we can use AI for effectively doing this. Since logistics and supply chain plays a major role in the manufacturing sector also. For example, if one part is not available and you know the entire supply chain, the production chain actually will. So the next, so professors and students of IIT Madras, they worked in the or stationed near the signals. So how to take care of that? So they are planning for some AI based energy. And of course, reduction is in cost, China and India. So Chinese products are very less in price when compared with other products, and obviously they are so which will be of great use. And of course, by using AI, we can reduce the downtime. Of course, the shutdown time of any plant. Yeah.
Same is developed in Bangalore post office.
Okay, not sure, sir.
I read about some time back.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Quantum computing help AI.
Yes, sir. So it's actually a very interesting question. Years back, it's not new. But we have started talking about artificial intelligence maybe for the past 10 years due to the higher end configurations like GPU. Nowadays, problems are such that even these Google introduced a thing called as below, right? So which makes the things faster when compared with a traditional classic computer. So the processing capabilities of quantum computers, it's a great threat. Were kept in the banks. Bank people, they did strike. I still remember there was some strike for banks and all. Slowly computers penetrated into the banking sector, and you see that there are ATMs everywhere, and of course, what is it? Opportunities it will create.
of his contribution.
Our technical session. So don't worry, I won't take that much of time. I will try to complete as soon as quickly. So first we'll go with the conformity assessment. So conformity assessment today we'll be having representations from BIS licensee, Ademari industrial association, manufacturers. So any manufacturer, if they are following as per Indian standard, if they are granting them the license. So that's the conformity assessment scheme. Next slide. So initially the conformity assessment scheme with the health things, then those products have been brought under the mandatory certification. So now currently we are having around 762 products. We don't want industry associations, we just want you to go through all these 762 lists into your application, and also our entire renewal process is also made automated. And currently we are doing efficient risk-based surveillance. They need to make sure that the product which they are manufacturing அதுக்கு வந்து sufficient quality இருக்கா, இந்த என்ன change இருக்கு, test method என்ன change இருக்குன்னு we will be regularly giving those things. And next is creating demand for quality and standards. So this is a kind we are giving a frequent meetings regarding we are having research products. So for example, just we have given them research projects. So ஒரு test method அவங்க எப்படி இன்னும் புதுசா பண்றது அப்படினா we are using them to make ISA mark mandatory. And consumers, NGOs, and with respect to government, we are having training programs for the central government officials, state must to ask for the BIS certified products, and on the other side we are also speaking with the industries to make those formulated and standard clubs. So the standard clubs are the basic purpose in to provide learning opportunities to young talents in the field of quality and standardization, and to serve as awareness on quality through standardization. So in 2022 we have started this standard clubs, and our resource support team, resource support team personnel மூலமா we will be going and teaching the student standards writing competition. ஒரு ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ்க்கு எப்படி அந்த ஸ்டாண்டர்ட்ஸ் ரைட்டிங்லாம் எழுதணுன்றது காம்படிஷனாக வைப்போம். Then quizzes, puzzles, debates, poster making, essay writing on the standards. So இதெல்லாம் we have given. And next is Grama Panchayat sensitization program. So all over India almost 1.87 lakh Grama Panchayats for we have reached them, and we have asked them to use felicitating exposure visits, sponsoring sports kit to standard clubs. So standard clubs la வந்து last year 2000 standard mark large scale industries நிறைய பேர் வந்து
are designed to streamline processes, enhance accessibility and facilitate timely actions, especially.
So 2020 ஒரு விஷயம் நடந்தது, வெரிஃபை பண்றது and complaints எப்படி லான்ச் பண்றது, இந்த மாதிரி பேசிக் விஷயம். So that is also showing in the app, and you have information related to standards. So major participation is from the industry, and ultimately who is getting affected is the consent. So if there are any specific things, sir, you please ask.
So kindly come to the stage and share your thoughts, feedback on this program. We will be failing in our duty if we didn't thank our stakeholders for the success of this program. Now I request Thiru Ari Sambath, Section Officer, BIS Chennai Branch Office, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Yeah, wonderful, and good evening everyone. It is both a privilege and an honor to deliver the vote of thanks on this significant occasion, the foundation day of the Bureau of Indian Standards. On behalf of the organizing committee, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all those who contributed for our success. First and foremost, I extend my sincere thanks to our esteemed chief guest, Sri Nirmal Raj IAS, Industries Commissioner and Director of Industries and Commerce, MSME, Government of Tamil Nadu, who took his time out of his busy schedule and gracing us with your presence today. Your inspiring words and profound insights into the role of the Bureau of Indian Standards in shaping the future of quality standards in India are truly appreciated. We are grateful for the time and wisdom you have shared with us. A heartfelt thank you to Dr. Meenakshi Ganesan, Scientist G and Deputy Director, General South, BIS Chennai, for delivering such an inspiring keynote address. We are deeply grateful for the invaluable insights you shared, and we hope to carry the inspiration from your words forward as we strive to achieve our collective goals. I Tamil Sangam. Sri Reggie Jose, Country Manager, Standards and Regulations, Caterpillar India Private Limited. Sri Sulu, importance of BIS's role, teaching sessions and discussions. We have all gained a deeper understanding of BIS role. We extend our sincere gratitude to the entire team of BIS, especially the staff and volunteers whose unwavering dedication to the entire team of BIS here. We are truly grateful of this event. A heartfelt thanks to the press and media for their wonderful coverage, and Ms. Naza Fatima and Ms. Ritika from Stella Maris College, who diligently took the event forward as per our schedule. Last but certainly, Punjab, Sindh, Gujarat, Maratha, Dravida, Utkala, Vanga, Vindhya, Himachala, Yamuna, Ganga, Uchala, Jaladhi, Taranga, Tava Shubha Name Jage, Tava Shubha Ashish Mange, Gahe Tava Jaya Gahe.